Hello, 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 folks. Welcome to day 2 of Ubisoft's Gamescom 2026 live stream. I'm your host and MC, Chris Waters, here out of Ubisoft HQ, and today is going to be filled with more panels from Gamescom, from games like Anno 117, Rayman Legends Retold, The Division 2, and more. We've got a full schedule packed, just like we did yesterday. We had a great time yesterday seeing all kinds of insights. These panels are kind of like deep dives from developers. Sometimes they're revealing new things as well. So lots of fun reasons to stick around and hear from Ubisoft developers from studios around the world, all gathered at Gamescom for the celebration of video gaming. That is one of the biggest video game conventions in the world, if not the one. It's a big deal. So we try to celebrate it here. It's day 2 of our live stream. We have a packed schedule that we're going to go over in just a second. But first, we could do a little introductions. Hi, I'm Chris Waters to be specific, and I'm on the Ubisoft news team out of Ubisoft San Francisco usually. I'm here in Paris hosting remotely because the Gamescom panels, they got a whole setup. They got a whole stage there, but in between the panels, they got to turn it over, they got to talk to the folks, they got to switch microphones. So that's why I'm here, to hang out with you in between the times. We're going to play some games. We're going to have some code giveaways. Those code giveaways, by the way, are going to happen in the chat at twitch.tv/Ubisoft. So if you're watching on YouTube, happy to have you there, but once those giveaways come along and you want to join, twitch.tv/Ubisoft is the place you want to be. I've been with Ubisoft for about 10 years now on the Ubisoft news team, and our goal, our kind of job, is to celebrate Ubisoft games and the people who make them. We do that in a ton of ways. We make YouTube videos. We do Twitch live streams. You may have seen me on this channel before. I'm here every week. We also do showcases, interviews, all kinds of stuff to help tell the stories of these games and of the people around the world who make them. It's a really fun team to be a part of. You may have seen me out there doing some Ghost Recon showcase hosting earlier this year, or you may recognize my voice from introducing Operation Split Fire, setting fire to Rainbow Six Siege. I've been around, but today, tomorrow, and the next day, I am your Gamescom MC, and we have got a packed schedule. So let's get into it. Let's tell you what we've got in store for you today. Also, hello to the Twitch chat. I've got y'all set up here. I'm excited to have you. What's up, Parafeo? Welcome to the chat. Kai Sheldon has been here since the very jump, clamoring for Division. Kai, Division 2. It's coming, but you got some time to wait, my friend. It's at the end of our schedule. Let's start at the beginning, which will be kicking off in just about 10 minutes. Anno 117, Pax Romana, is returning to the Gamescom stage. Yesterday they were here talking about Hippodrome, the second DLC that brought a new marvel, this new chariot racing arena to Anno 117, as well as a bunch of other updates. So if you want to learn more about that segment is available. The recording is available on YouTube or on Twitch. You can chase that down. Today, though, it's talking about a new cosmetic DLC, Echoes of Kassandra, and we'll be seeing some cool art and insights into what's in store once that comes down. Following Anno, we're going to have a little giveaway. That'll be our first of the day, so stick around after the Anno panel if you're interested in winning a code for Anno 117 Pax Romana. Then it's Rayman Legends Retold. If you watched opening night live on Wednesday night, you saw a new level, a musical level from this game. Iconic tune, the Macarena. If you haven't seen it, we can maybe show it to you. We might have time before the panel, but it's out there on YouTube if you want to check it out, if you're a Rayman fan or Macarena fan, or just love colorful platformers with like a ton of ebullient fun and attitudes and lots of slapping. That's Rayman. So Rayman Legends Retold will actually be touching on Kung Foot, which is a mode that I'm sure many of you have played. Many of you have kunged feet, and hopefully it hasn't left your family in ruins. It hasn't left mine. It's been fine. We get along. I just want to add a little drama, I guess. So we'll have Rayman. Then I actually have a build of that game here, so we're going to play a little bit. I'm going to see a little bit of that game in action. Following that, it's the Crew Motorfest, checking in with what has been going on with the Crew Motorfest. It's been a big year, a lot of big updates already for the crew and more in store. So if you're into open world racing and the gorgeously recreated lands of Hawaii, the Crew Motorfest panel is going to be fun for you. After that, it's Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake. again, this was one of the big opening night live announcements for Ubisoft. If you don't know, opening night live is the big 2-hour kind of extravaganza that kicks off Gamescom on Wednesday night before the Thursday. No, wait. Tuesday night? I've lost track of the days. It was Tuesday night. Yesterday was Wednesday. Today is Thursday. It even says it up here on the screen. So, opening night live revealed, it was the announcement trailer revealing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake. Yesterday, the team was here with a panel talking all about the game and answering a ton of audience questions. Today, they're coming back to talk about user-generated content. If you know anything about Heroes of Might and Magic 3, you know that it came out like 2 decades ago. You also may know that in recent years, a lot of the new life and sustaining content that's been brought to that game has been created by the community, whether it's individuals or groups of people banding together to create pretty special things. So, how is Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake going to involve that community? You're going to learn a lot more about that today during that panel. And finally, we'll be rounding out the day like we did yesterday with The Division 2. Yesterday, we took a look at Season 3, Red Horizon, which kicks off today. This is the start of the new season in The Division 2. They also teased a little bit of information about Echoes of Central Park, the third DLC coming for The Division 2. And there's going to be more information about that in a showcase in late September. There was more Division 2 information as well. I know a lot of you were here for it, and judging from the chat, we have a lot of Division 2 fans. TechNerd, did they announce the release of crossplay for The Division 2 yet? They said it's coming in November. So, crossplay is another thing that they have been cooking for a while, and it's almost ready for you. But they talked about it yesterday's panel. Today, though, looking a little bit into the future. More into the future than November, or I should say. And what exactly that means, well, you're going to have to wait around until the end of our broadcast to see. And also, you could stand to win a chance for, I think there's going to be code giveaway during that one, a season pass for the season 3. They'll be doing season pass giveaways during the Division panel. And again, that will happen in the Twitch chat at twitch.tv/Ubisoft, where many of you are as well. I see some first-time chatters out there. Andrew, thanks for mentioning Season 3 now available for download. You got that right. I know a lot of you are going to be maybe like getting into Season 3 while you wait for the Division 2 panel. Let me know how it's going. Let me know how you're finding the cleaners in Washington, D.C., because the cleaners are just really fun to fight and shoot their little gas tanks. It doesn't get old. It's been like many years of shooting cleaner gas tanks. I still love it. I know you do too. So, that's our schedule for today. In between all of these panels, that's when you're coming back to me. That's when I'm going to be showing you some gameplay from the game that was just in question, maybe talking about what they just talked about, getting your takes here in the chat about what is being shown here at Gamescom. We'll also be doing some code giveaways, as I've mentioned, and I believe, yes, today, the Division 2 will have drops on our channel as well. So, that is our schedule for today. We're coming to like the top of the hour, and we're going to head over to Gamescom for Anno, but let's take a little glimpse into the future and what's coming tomorrow and Saturday for the remainder of our programming here. So, Friday kicks off with another Rayman Legends Retold panel, diving into the cinematics and animation. Now, if you're not really up on Rayman Legends Retold, you will be in about 2 hours at the end of their panel, but also Rayman Legends 2D sort of reinvention of the series came out maybe a while back, but more than a decade ago. But super fun. Rayman Legends Retold is a different artistic imagining of it. It's not the same 2D art style. It's brought into the 3D world, and that gives them a lot more creative opportunity. That will be what the focus of tomorrow's Rayman Legends Retold panel is all about. Then it's Morbid Metal. If you haven't seen this roguelite hack and slash action game, you should mark your calendar to come check it out, or like open up a tab and Google it real quick, because it's so slick. It's got so much style that you switch between a couple different characters and they each have different movesets that all can kind of gel and you make these different builds. It's a personal one. It's a personal favorite. It's a really fun game. We'll be diving into that with Screen Juice, the developers of the game. And then there's going to be a For Honor segment with new features, new mode specifically, that's coming to For Honor. They'll sort of give us the parameters and a deep look at it. during the For Honor segment. And then tomorrow will end with a double-decker Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced panel, with the devs talking about how they honored the legacy of the legendary pirate Assassin's Creed game, and really delving into a lot of topics that you can learn more about on Friday. And then tomorrow, well, that is tomorrow, Saturday is our final day of the broadcast. What is in store for Saturday? There's less boxes, but there's still a lot of good stuff. It starts off with Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake. The devs will be playing. They'll be talking you through the game. You'll be looking at that build, checking out the factions, see how the monsters look to you, see how the open world, how the world looks to you, all the little landmarks you're used to seeing. And we might actually, I'm going to play that game a little bit today, so we're going to get a little preview of what's coming on Saturday. Then Assassin's Creed Shadows will be coming, and a live dev talk with the associate game director, and this is going to be about the Ultimate Stealth Challenge. Earlier this year, Shadows ran a parkour challenge, and I hosted a live stream with Simon, and we looked at the parkour challenge finishers. I don't know if any of you are out there in chat right now, but oh my goodness. Like, Assassin's Creed is a game where you know, just kind of doing combat, doing stealth, doing parkour, you look kind of cool. You feel really cool and feel like you're powerful. That's kind of like part of the heart and soul of those games. But man, the people who put in the time, who put in the skill, who put in the analysis to really like hone their craft, they do some special things, and you'll get to see some of them on Saturday during our Assassin's Creed Shadows panel. Then it's all about Rainbow Six, because one of Ubisoft's other big announcements this week is Rainbow Six Tactics, a new game in the Rainbow Six franchise, starring some of your favorite operators from Siege in a tactics game. And there was a trailer revealed at Opening Night Live, and the devs will be talking much more about it on Saturday, And then, of course, going into a Rainbow Six Siege community checkpoint. If you've seen one of these streams before, you know what you're in store for. But the devs now have this cadence of doing these community checkpoints alongside major moments or near new seasons, or basically when they have stuff to talk to the community about that's pretty in-depth, because as you know, Siege developers are constantly focusing on all the minutia and tiny little balancing of the game and thinking about it in ways that are honestly like very interesting to hear about and learn about their thought processes, and pretty illuminating. So come on back for that. And there will be drops during that Siege chat. So I know some of y'all Siege fans out there like to get your packs. We got some alpha packs coming your way. Drops on Saturday for Rainbow Six Siege. Now, let me check in with chat real quick. Yes, we have some Division 2 drops coming later this year. Not later this year, later today, this broadcast. Let's put up the schedule again for today. And Cruz, you're asking about when's the For Honor part. For Honor is tomorrow. So hang out today, come back tomorrow, whatever you like. But For Honor is tomorrow. Caffeine also sharing the For Honor hype in the Twitch chat here. Grim Rita says, let's go Anno. And you're right on schedule, Grim Rita. Anno is coming up very soon. Did you see yesterday's focus on the Hippodrome? And, you know, kind of what... It's like all the marvels, right, in Anno, there's some gameplay associated with it. It's not like you just build it and it's giving you the buffs and that's great. You got to like run some races. You got to have events going there. You got to up the prestige of this place. So lots to get into from that panel yesterday. If you're not already just playing it yourself. I mean, the Hippodrome is out. But yeah, Division 2 comes on, as you can see, Yup Tango Down later today. So here's our lineup for Thursday. Anno, Rayman, The Crew Motorfest, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake, and the Division 2. And me, your buddy Chris, here with some gameplay, here with some giveaways, and here to chat with you all throughout the whole thing. It's day 2 of Ubisoft's Gamescom live stream, live from Cologne, live from Paris, and just making this whole week a big celebration of video games and the creative people who make them. Now, it's time to toss you over there for Anno 117 Pax Romana. I know you guys, some of y'all are getting very hyped. We'll go there in just a few seconds. But, you know, hang out in the chat. Listen to what they're saying, talk about what they're saying, and then after the panel, come on back here. We're going to be giving away codes for Anno 117 Pax Romana, which is really fun. We get to give you guys free stuff. That's coming up after, but now it's time to learn about Echoes of Kassandra in Anno 117.
Okay, dann würde ich sagen, I would English. Let's start
Yes,
this
only
panel.
English now.
Welcome to Gamescom and to this Anno 117 PAX Romana panel. We'll be talking about cosmetic packs and a bit on the art side of things. I'm Oliver, I'm the community developer, and I have two wonderful colleagues with me. If you want to introduce yourself real quick.
Hello everyone, I'm Clem. I'm an international project manager on Anno, and most likely on Anno 117 PAX Romana.
And I'm Raiko, nice to meet you all. I wish I had a microphone. It's always a cool feeling to talk into a microphone.
No, you only get one microphone.
I'm the art director of Anno 117 PAX Romana, so responsible for what you see here.
Yeah, we thought that this panel today, we're talking a bit about cosmetic packs in general. The next cosmetic pack that we're releasing in September. And then, Raiko, I think you wanted to show people a bit on how we approach cosmetic packs and maybe show them how you create some art.
Yeah. We thought instead of just having a Q&A, we could have a Q&A and a little bit of an art improv session where you throw in ideas and we create something together live.
Yeah, and like you said, you can also ask us questions at the end of our presentation part. We reserved some time for you to ask us any questions you might have. All right, with that, let's clear up the first question. What is a cosmetic pack, Clem?
I don't know, you tell me. No, I'm just kidding. Would be very awkward if I didn't know. No. So on Anno, and especially on Anno 117 PAX Romana, a cosmetic pack is slightly different from what we call gameplay expansion. Gameplay expansion, you must know we have the Hippodrome and Prophecies of Ash. Those bring actual gameplay elements. But with a cosmetic pack, it's different. Cosmetic are cosmetics. They bring cosmetic elements, skins, etc., and we'll go deeper into that. But they're very special. Cosmetic, they allow you to beautify your city. They're for those who wants to create that perfect marketplace, that perfect square, that perfect little park, and would that tree not look beautiful on this corner square? So this is for you who make also beautiful screenshots. And for example, you see here a screenshot taken with elements from our second cosmetic pack of the year, Blooming Cities. And isn't it beautiful? Like this beautiful temple at night. I love it.
It's my favorite so far.
But it's also really, because you said beautify, obviously, it doesn't need to be beautiful. It's also really much about like making the city, shaping the city you want your city to look like. And this is obviously can be a big help in just making that city, the overall experience, the stuff that you build, really yours by placing the buildings where you want them, but also building the plaza if you want it, make it an ugly plaza if you want to.
A city is not only about efficiency. I know some opinions might differ, but it's really about making it yours, making it your city, your empire, and your realm, your Roman Empire.
Also filling the gaps. Yeah. That little triangle, but you cannot place any statue in it. Perfect with some flowers. Yeah. And so yes, we have released 2 cosmetic packs earlier this year. One is most centered on the mosaic. It's called the Mosaic, Marvelous Mosaic Packs. In it, you can see it. We have plaza, ground plates, some walls as well. And it's perfect like to beautify really those plaza, make grand Roman plaza, make it really feel like a grand Roman city or a nice Celtic marketplace. And we also have skins for buildings, for example, the Forum and the Bathhouse.
The Bathhouse.
And the second one, I mentioned it previously, it's about bringing beauty through flowers and vegetations to your city, but also some buildings as well.
Oh yeah, it gives you the most flexibility. You can see that in the trailer already, that you can recolor all your cities. It's also systemic, everything puzzles together, and it's a lot of fun to click in the little gaps and corners, the nooks and crannies that you have, even when you build a relatively efficient city, to just fill them up, make them beautiful, make them colorful, as you wish.
And both of them go wonderfully together, might I say.
Sure, you can combine them nicely, and that also shows that a cosmetic pack can include all kinds of content. It can be systemic systems like the garden. It can be a skin for something. It can be the ground plates. It can be player logos, ornaments like statues, any of these things.
Maybe even portraits?
Maybe even portraits. Why would you say that?
I wonder.
What a weird sentence.
But
No.
if you're already teasing it, then I guess we go one step further. And after this intro, we go to what is the next cosmetic pack we're releasing?
Woo!
Here it is. As you will discover in this panel, we are bringing a new feel through a new cosmetic pack to Anno. We are bringing a bit of a Greek touch to the year 117 and to your empire. And we can already see on this art, we are bringing some new stuff as well. Let's take a look at the art. We have a ship, so maybe a new ship skins. We have a city on the cliff with very
Clem, you can say it. You can say it.
It's the Echoes of Kassandra pack.
Yes.
I wanted to build a bit of hype. Thank you. No, we can already see on this art we have amazing elements that we will maybe discover later. And
Maybe.
yes,
Surely.
surely. Did we bring anything else to this cosmetic pack?
Yeah,
So obviously, it's the theme of the cosmetic pack is based on Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's the first time that we have a collaboration with a brand like that on Anno, and you can see already a big statue. If you played Odyssey, it might be familiar to you. You can see Kassandra herself. You can see the Adrestria, her ship, and some other stuff. And we're gonna explore that now.
Yeah.
yeah. I would say let's start with the trailer and the town crier making a comeback as well here, and then we go a bit more into detail.
That was loud.
Haystacks! Underestimated lifesavers. By decree of the Emperor, a grand beautification project is underway. Fabulous. Statues of mighty gods and famous heroes. Colossal. And enormous water pillars illuminating the harbor at night. Even in the far-off province of Albion, legends are carved into the rocks. Better be careful and don't look her in the eyes. And if you wish for a change of mood, go to the Hall of Echoes and listen to a hand-picked selection of the Eagle Bearer's favorite compositions. Oh, if you fancy a new look, Kassandra's appearance might be your choice. Striking! Add a new touch to your empire. Decorate now.
It's not quite now because the release in September, but close enough. 7th September.
But it's the first time that we show this trailer. It's the
Yes.
first reveal of this cosmetic pack.
The town crier is getting ahead of himself, I'm afraid.
He's just very excited about the cosmetic.
Yes, and there is content to be excited about. First of all, for the first time after the launch of Anno 117 Pax Romana, we're bringing with this cosmetic pack 2 new portraits. One of them, the iconic Kassandra, the Spartan hero, and another one, very mysterious-looking guy.
A mysterious person from the Cult of Cosmos, certainly my choice for a portrait.
Obviously.
Yeah, I was waiting for someone with a mask.
Is it you behind the mask, Raiko?
Sorry?
Is it you behind the mask?
I'm not allowed to say.
Correct answer.
You can tell us. There's no assassin.
Clem, I wasn't
in the-
alive back then.
Well,
Can't
Kassandra
be, it
isn't
wouldn't
in
be
the audience.
realistic. We all know Anno is very realistic.
But yes, so we have those portraits, but that's not all. We also have a new ship.
Yes, of course. When if you choose Kassandra as your portrait, we thought it's just fitting to take the Adrestria, her iconic ship from Assassin's Creed, and put it into the game. It is a flagship that you can have and select for your fleet.
And of course, you can't have a flagship without a sigil. And we're also bringing new sigils to better bring this Spartan Greek feel to with this pack.
Yeah, there's a few sigils that we added. I always feel it's nice to have a little selection there to accompany everything you select in terms of banners, in terms of the ship. But I want to talk about the larger element.
The big thing. Yes, you've seen it on the card, and now you can have a look in the game with this screenshot. We're bringing harbor statues, because what's not to like about a beautiful Roman harbor with big statues and columns and...
Yeah, having it be protected by Zeus himself, I feel this is a good sign.
I hope it's a protection. I hope your ship doesn't crash against the rock. That would be a problem.
Well, that's why we have these fire pillars, right?
That's why we have the fire pillars. So you get a ginormous statue of Zeus that can be built everywhere in the harbor areas. You know it from the original game. And you get some pillars that illuminate the harbor area as well to be placed everywhere there.
Feelings for the guy who has to bring up, to light up the pillar every night.
You can also really see, I think, the size of the statue, right? If you see the scale between the ship size and the statue size, so it makes quite quite the impression on anyone visiting a harbor, I would say.
It really changes the silhouette. I was surprised how much impact it has, really, when you place it there. It's fun to play around with it.
But we also have other places to put statues on with this too.
That's a new one.
Yeah, that's a new one. We're bringing 2 very special statues with this pack, as well as the statue. The Medusa head, that you've seen it in Albion, better be careful not to cross her eyes. And Sisyphus.
Yeah. What I love about them is not only are they huge, they also integrate really, really nicely in the rock areas of the mountain slots where you can place them. So you have this opportunity that a statue really looks at you as a player as well, which is something we can never do in Anno. So I was super, super excited to bring these elements from the original game in, especially the Gorgon head, the Medusa head. Placing this one in Albion, it fits so well. And of course, you can place them not only in Albion, you can place them in Latium, and you will be able to place them in the Delta as well.
Spoilers?
Sorry.
No, but yeah, it's true for all of these things. Everything we're showing can be placed, of course, in all provinces.
Yes.
They're not restricted to just one province. So do we have these big rock carvings? We have Zeus for your harbor.
Yeah.
But as you've already seen in the trailer, there are more statues. The Greek love their statues. The Romans love their statues. So obviously there's some more that we wanted to bring in, specifically here. Athena, if you played Odyssey, you might recognize her as well, standing on that big plaza. We have, what's his name, Apollo on the left side, fighting with the Python. And we have Artemis on the right side with her bow on the little, I'm not sure if it's a deer or a hunting dog.
Yeah, there's more statues in the DLC. We don't take in the cosmetic DLC. We don't take. We don't show everything right now. What was important to us is to have really these monumental beasts in your city. We wanted to change really the silhouette of whatever you build. We wanted to give you the opportunity to have them in the middle of a plaza, in front of your forum, whatever comes to mind. And I'm looking forward what the community comes up with.
Of course. And now I have to say it's my favorite part. It's the new resident skin. I find them to be very beautiful. Bring it a very fisherman village kind of feel to your city. So there's skins for the first tier of resident in Latium.
Yeah. Exactly. So this is inspired by Mykonos. That is also a region that you can visit in Kassandra's original game. And you see it's white, it's blue, it's classic colors for Greek, and it's colors that also work well together with previously released cosmetic packs that we offer. So you can really combine them and make them shine together, but they work in isolation. There's a lot of historic pretext for them. Those were assets that I had the pleasure on working on myself, though it was really fun recreating them based on the historic context, being inspired by Assassin's Creed and what they did with the buildings, and recreating them to fit in our world, to fit into the realms of Anno.
But here's also, again, important, these work in all provinces. So I can also, the first population tier in Latium, in Albion, in Egyptus, later you can use the skin in all provinces, and it's not just the residences, because also the public service buildings, firefighters, police, and hospital, they also all get.
Medici.
Sorry.
Medici.
Medici. I'm so sorry. They also get a unique skin based on the same color scheme.
Yeah.
You've seen him at the beginning of the trailer when we had this little assassin jump down one of the buildings.
Yes, exactly.
So you see it here on the left, I think, as well. This building.
Yeah, on the left you see a little hint of them. They are also entirely reskinned. There's new designs for them. It's the first time that we redesigned the public service buildings, and there will also be a free update in the Hall of Fame with a different skin that is not included in this pack, but free for everyone.
And now to the actual musical part, because it's called Echoes of Kassandra for a reason, and the town
you see
crier
it down the hill, right?
Yes, let's go uphill to the Hall of Echoes. Yes.
This one I really love, because we got a full hour of Assassin's Creed soundtrack that is included in the game. It's context sensitive. It changes whenever you start a battle. When the volcano starts to erupt, it changes. So it will react like the music in Anno always reacts. And it changes the game so fundamentally for me. It feels so different all of a sudden. And I feel this wave of nostalgia coming back from playing Odyssey. It was a bigger impact than I originally anticipated. And it also comes with a new building, of course. So we wanted to not enable or disable a new soundtrack in the menus. We didn't want to have these flows. We wanted to bring it into the game and give it to you at your fingertips. The option to turn it on, turn it off. Whenever you're not in the mood for a change of soundtrack anymore, you go to the music hall, you disable it. The party will stop, but so does the soundtrack.
But
And
since we have the art director here, can we talk a bit about the building itself?
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Okay, well, then moving on.
No, of
Next.
course. It's a specific design. When you play Odyssey, you see that in Mykonos there is these wooden temples, and actually there were a lot of wooden temples that didn't survive the times, frankly. Back in the day, and we wanted to give this building a little bit of an order design. It had to stand out in Latium. It had to feel different, but it also had to feel integrated into the design language that we have with the new cosmetic pack. So you see all the white plaster work and all the stuff that is the same as in the buildings, in the skins for the buildings of Tier 1 residentials. But the wooden part integrates marvelously with Albion. It stands out in Latium, but there's a lot of history behind it, and that's what I loved about this particular design.
No, yes, it's beautiful. I feel like the Hall of Echoes will go greatly with a Romanized Albion, for example. With a little
It's
touch
your
of
choice.
water.
I'm also looking forward how it will feel in Egyptus, and it's absolutely up to you what you do with it.
We've seen a lot of content, so maybe let's do a bit of an overview now. We have a lot of content coming with this cosmetic pack. First of all, the giant zoo statue and some harbor ornaments. We have a new ship skin, a beautiful Adressia with, I have to say, the eagle figurehead is pretty cool. Golden.
It's the original one. There are several figureheads in the game, but this was the one that we just had to have the eagle.
And the player sigils to really feel like you are Kassandra. Then we also have the skins that feels like you're building your fisherman village, like in Mykonos, and the Hall of Echoes to bring a new feel to your Anno 117 Pax Romana PlayStation. Then the statues carved into the rock, majestic. Like the town crier said, better not cross her eyes. And yes, the Hall of Echoes, we said it. And of course, some variety in how you look like to the other governors. The two portraits, including Kassandra. Well, Ollie, when can we actually get this cosmetic pack?
Yeah, we already said it. I think at the beginning of September is the time, so it's just about 3 weeks or so. Releasing on September 17th of
17th.
September. So that's a Thursday, as we usually do our releases. Yeah, in about 3 weeks' time. So it's very soon, and we're looking forward to also hearing your feedback on this one. The QR code will lead you to our usual links, so you get a link to our website, the Anno Union there, which will have all the news, both on the Kassandra, Echoes of Kassandra pack, as well as you spoiled it a few times now, or teased it. Obviously, the big expansion coming in November. We'll also have news on that coming in about October. You will find all the information there on our social channels and our Anno Union website. But as you mentioned earlier, we have some time, A, for Q&A, and B, to let you actually sculpt something. I'm not allowed to say draw because it's sculpting. So, Raiko.
Yeah, I thought we bridged the time here. I mean, we're sitting together, and usually when we're creating stuff for Anno, the only thing that limits us is the imagination of the artist. But we don't have this limitation here. I mean, there's so many people. You guys play Anno. You are creative yourself. So we thought we'd jump in, and you could just stream things in that I will try to incorporate in real time. So what you can see here is a 3D program that I have on the iPad. And we can just do stuff here. We can work together. And I hope I get some ideas from you. We have the opportunity, for instance, to also make this a figurehead for a ship. So I have a little bit of a very low poly ship front here. We can leave the ship away and just focus on something that we do here. If the symmetry works, it's also easier for me. Yep. And yeah, I was hoping to get some ideas from you. Yep. And if it works out, if it's cool, if we like it, it might even land in the game in a future release for free in the Hall of Fame. So I'm looking forward to words being screamed into on the podium.
Yeah, or just raise your hand. If you have a question, the same is true for the chat. There's Slido to ask your questions via that platform, or you can obviously drop it in the Twitch chat for the ones who are watching us on Twitch. So we can also just drop it there, and I'll grab it here on my tablet. But in the meantime, Raiko, what is your current plan? Like before we get input.
Again, please.
Before we get input, what is your current plan? Assuming we don't. What do you
The
want?
wonderful thing is I don't have a plan. I need your questions. I need your input. I have nothing prepared. I could start with something, but it's up to you what it's going to be.
It's your time to speak up and actually ask stuff from Raiko.
I should speak?
You should draw.
That wasn't the plan.
But Raiko loves speaking.
So until I hear words, I'm just doing something right here. I don't know what it's going to be. Looks a little bit like a skull. Maybe we follow that plan.
We actually have 2 questions on Slido, so I'm just going to pick those. The first is from Max. Thank you for the presentation. Will it be possible to change sigils for an existing save, maybe also colors and portraits? I like them, but I don't want to start a new save in order to use them. Do you want to take this one, or should I take this one?
I think you can take this one.
Okay, so the good news is that you can already do that. The only thing you can't change is the name of your profile, but you can go into, if you open the settings menu, like the game setup menu, you can change the sigils, the character portrait, and the color of your profile already. So you can just do that. The only thing, again, you can't change the name because that's tied to a different system. But how your profile looks like, you can change it. So obviously, yeah, if you buy this one in September, you can absolutely change your profile picture to Kassandra. Second question, not sure if it was discussed, but do the new buildings in the cosmetic pack bring unique buffs like happiness, etc.?
I think I can take this one. So no, actually, we mentioned it before in the presentation. Cosmetic packs are actually just cosmetics. So even if we bring in new skins, sometimes new buildings, like the temple in the Blooming Cities pack, or the Hall of Echoes in Echoes of Kassandra, those are just ornaments. They will only look pretty, but they will not give any buff to your residence. They will make you happy, we hope, just to look at a beautiful city, but your residents will still be unhappy with the current state of things, or very happy if you're good at managing.
There's some input here from the Twitch chat if the figurehead that you're crafting could be Medusa.
Medusa. I started with a skull. Let's give the skull some snakes.
Yeah.
How about that?
Add some snakes to that skull.
Let's add some snakes.
I'm curious how you do that now.
Yeah, me too. No idea what's going to happen.
Someone asking for the Cologne Dome to be added to Anno 117 Pax Romana. I'm not sure if this is the right path to go. I don't feel like the Roman architecture and the Gothic architecture of the dome do just quite fit together. Right, how do you see that?
It might not be the right time, not the right era. I mean, we have Easter eggs. If you go into Cenis, if you explore it a little bit, there's some Easter eggs that might hint to some alien activity in the past.
What?
Maybe the dome could be an Easter egg like that. I don't know yet.
I want a cosmetic pack that turns my city into death or undead themed, coming from Fresh Life.
Undead?
Yeah, like
undead Romans or undead
undead Romans, undead Celts, zombies,
spooky.
the underworld.
It could be interesting. I mean, I don't know out of the top of my head if there's Greek mythology or Roman mythology that would make being undead a topic.
I mean, they both had like an underworld, like the Greek had the Tartarus as an underworld, so you could, I guess, bring in something from that side but like...
A Pluto ornament?
Sorry?
A Pluto ornament?
Yeah, Pluto for the Roman side of things, so... It feels a bit more fantasy than we usually do. We, for now, try to stick comparatively close to like a realistic, more or less authentic approach for a game with what we're doing. Obviously still in the Anno universe, but with an authentic setting. But who knows? There might be room for some fantasy, maybe.
Realistic, yeah, but I'm drawn to the idea. Maybe.
There was a question of if Medusa is Greek instead of Roman. Yes, so that's the whole theme of this cosmetic pack, right? Is inspired by Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which takes place in an ancient Greek setting. So this whole cosmetic pack is obviously themed around that. And in Raiko, now your figurehead obviously is inspired by Medusa. I think the Romans would also know what the Medusa is, because the sagas, I think, are carried quite between those cultures as well.
Is that too fat for a snake?
I don't know. I haven't seen Medusa myself in real life, so...
if you would, we would marvel at you in a museum, because...
See, so I don't have an answer. We probably don't have anyone in the audience who's seen a Medusa before, so we just gotta take our best guess for how the snakes look like.
Artist choice.
There was a question on the cosmetic packs pricing, and if it's the same across all the cosmetic packs that we're releasing.
I think you can take this one.
Okay. So all the cosmetic packs are priced the same, so they all come at €6.99 or whatever your regional equivalent is. Dollars, pounds is a little bit less, obviously. And they're all priced the same. No matter the theme, they're always priced at the same price point, so you know what you're getting. The DLCs, so the expansions, they're coming different price points because their content differs. So some are a bit bigger expansion-wise, like the first two expansions are definitely smaller, while the upcoming one in November, Dawn of the Delta, is the biggest expansion, so it will be priced a bit higher. I think we have a question actually here in the audience, if someone has a microphone ready. No?
I think somebody is getting a microphone.
Otherwise, I'm just walking over and listening to it, and then I come back.
Oli is taking charge.
The question is basically, we have now the year 1 pack. Will there be a year 2 pack, or will it then be...
Can you give him fangs, Raiko?
Single by single.
Raiko, can you give him fangs? Like snake fangs?
Snake what?
Snake teeth. Snake
Teeth.
fangs.
Yes, I'm trying to make them their heads as a single model so that I can duplicate them and post them later on. And
to relay the question from just here was on, we obviously have a year 1 pass with 3 expansions included. And then the question is for the future. Is there a year 2 pass? Is there more content coming? Is it then the same pass, or is it not? Do you want to take this one, Clem?
Yes, I can, and I will. We're always thinking of more content that we can do in the future of Anno, but right now we're really busy with focusing on the Echoes of Kassandra pack, and also doing our best to prepare the best experience for you guys for Dawn of the Delta. So this is where our focus is right now. But who knows what might happen?
But if there's more content, we would announce that in time. Yeah. Okay, until we figure out the microphone is off, so I'll just take one from the chat and we'll see that we figure out the microphone situation. Because there was another question on if we can give people a sneak peek on the Dawn of the Delta expansion.
The what, sorry? Can you repeat the question, please?
If you can give people a sneak peek on the Dawn of the Delta expansion.
Sadly, we already did it yesterday on stream. So this was yesterday for the Dawn of the Delta sneak peek. I don't think we have any planned stream for the Hippodrome and Beyond panel.
Not any more streams, but you can go to our to the Ubisoft YouTube or Twitch channel. You should find the VODs, so the video from yesterday's live streams, and you can rewatch the segment that we had there, where we gave you a sneak peek on the Dawn of the Delta expansion.
And of course, be patient because obviously more is to come at a later date.
Yes. And on top of that, we'll have next week, probably next week. Yeah, no, don't think it's this week. Next week, and a blog post that also recaps everything we've shown this year at Gamescom. So full overview of like both the Kassandra, Echoes of Kassandra pack, as well as the Dawn of Delta, everything we've talked about at this year's Gamescom will be in a dedicated blog post overview as well. Now, for over there with the question here from the audience.
Hear me?
Microphone problems.
Yep.
I want to ask if you would ever consider making like an AC Origins themed cosmetic pack, because the Romans also appeared in that game, and I think would be quite closer in time to Anno 117. So if you ever like would consider making like because this cosmetic pack is obviously themed like as an Assassin's Creed crossover too. So, yeah.
I'm not sure. I guess we're not ruling out anything specific, but we picked the Odyssey as an inspiration for this one. So, Origins fits because of the theme, but I think it wouldn't do like two cosmetic packs inspired by another game in a row or anything nearby, like in close vicinity to its other. So, I guess what we learned from our previous games is to never say no to anything in theory, but I would not say that we would do anything inspired by Origins in the near future, at least.
I think so too, because with Dawn of the Delta, we have a very strong Egyptian presence, and so far we still have missed the Greek influence on the world of Anno. That's why we felt it fits especially well.
Wait, this question is also for you, Raiko, from Game Hubbler from the chat. Which tool you're using right now to sculpt?
Oh,
is it something that's publicly available,
absolutely.
or is it a private Anno tool?
No, absolutely not. It's publicly available. It's called Nomad Sculpt. It's my favorite tool on the go. It's available for iPad and iOS, and it is amazing. Yeah, camera. I'm sorry. Hello.
Let me see, chat. But yeah, I think we're doing it as with the post-launch one sec, like last year. So obviously, if you have more plans, and then we would already be working on those plans. And as in the past, we would give you before the end of the year an update anyway. Whatever happens next year, we would give you an update at the end of this year on what exactly is coming or not coming next year.
Test. When you have avatar from Kassandra, is this the same voice in German and English with the Assassin's Creed story? Also the same voices from the character avatar?
Do you mean, do we have voices from Assassin's Creed?
Yeah, that's what I'm meaning. But when you have as a character, have the characters the same voice?
I'm not sure I understood the
So
question.
I get the question. The Kassandra portrait that you see is just a portrait, so we don't have an extension on the story, on the narrative, on anything like that. It's a visual change only. We were looking into the possibilities of going that route earlier on in the project, but it wasn't panning out with all the complexities there, and that would be certainly something we would look into in the future if we happen to collaborate with Assassin's Creed again.
And the other thing, you have to make question for ideas. When we have Kassandra, Chemix, and one Templar, can we then ship designs with sales with Assassin's Creed designs and also Assassin's Creed logo and Templar logo?
So the sales will always reskin whenever you choose a different sigil, and we limit that to the sigils in the game right now. So the Assassin's Creed logo itself will not be available. There is a reason for that. We can go into that later.
Yeah. There was a question from via Slido from Poseidon on if the ship skins, if we consider doing ship skins not just for the flagship but also for other ships.
Yes,
general.
we do. We do consider it. There is attached difficulty, but I definitely plan that to look deeply into that in the future to really use the systems we have.
We have another question here.
Yep.
Just a quick idea for the figureheads. With the new Egypt expansion, the Sphinx figurehead would be also a cool idea.
We add it to the list.
That's all.
It's obviously also a question. If you don't have a question, I would also love to hear, or we would love to hear, if you have any wishes for cosmetic packs, any themes you feel like I would love to build more of this kind of themes, decorations for a certain thing. I'm missing this kind of thing. So obviously also let us that know. But sure, you have the first word on the.
Yes, indeed. I am from Trier, which is the oldest Roman city here in Germany, and I was thinking, did you take any inspiration from Roman buildings like the Porta Nigra, for example, in Trier, or any other buildings that were built in the old Germania for Anno, or are you planning to implement some original German buildings?
I didn't see you there. I'm sorry. I was looking in that area for you. So when we did the base game, we looked everywhere, really. We are from Mainz. I mean, Ubisoft Mainz is in the middle of a Roman city. The building our offices is in is called Römer Passage of the Romans, because when they built this city arcades, this kind of shopping center, they dug a hole and they looked at it and they thought, well, it seems we can't build here because there's some Roman architecture underneath. They found a plethora of things, and it's now a part of the Römer Passage that you have a museum there that you can visit with all the stuff they found directly under the building.
Yep. It's a little temple. It's a sanctuary.
It's a temple for Isis and Magna Mater. Yeah, exactly. It's a temple. And we took inspiration from a lot of things. There is a gladius named after Mainz, a sword that is shaped a certain way. For Trier specifically, I at least, I didn't visit Trier yet. It's a big shame, I know. But I'm not aware that we took specific inspiration from any building in Trier.
Maybe have a look, because the Porta Nigra, it's a city gate, and we have gates and walls in Anno, so maybe it's an inspiration for the future.
You would suggest Porta Nigra like skin for the wall system?
For the city gates, maybe.
It lands on the list. I like the idea. Thank you.
I think we are looking at the timer. We are nearing the end of this panel, and I will have to stop the Q&A part. Obviously, any of you are happy to approach us outside of Link, and we also are happy to answer questions on Reddit, etc. So for the live stream audience, I'm handing back to our colleague Chris in the studio, And all of you, have a great Gamescom. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ollie, and thank you to the Anno 117 Pax Romana developers for those insights into the creative process behind cosmetic DLCs that look at the echoes of Kassandra cosmetic DLC coming on September 17th to Anno 117 Pax Romana. Some cool stuff in there. Obviously the Medusa head inside the wall is like very striking, and I think that there are some mountains I can imagine in my Anno Empire that could use a little bit of like mystery or like menace. That could be a kind of cool thing. I also really like the Hall of Echoes, that one that like adds some Assassin's Creed Odyssey music to, and people are like kind of having a festival moment there, because man, that's a great soundtrack. So very cool stuff from Anno. And now what we're actually going to be doing here is starting our first giveaway of the day. What that means is we're trying to give you some free codes for Anno, thanks to the generous folks on the Anno dev team. This is going to be gold edition codes for Anno 117 Pax Romana, and that is going to mean that it's going to include the year pass. So it's got the DLCs, it's got Prophecies of Ash, it's going to include the Hippodrome, and it's also going to include the upcoming Dawn of the Delta, which we've got some Dawn of the Delta vibes behind me right now. Like Ollie and the crew said, they showed it yesterday, and you can find that recording on Ubisoft's YouTube channel, on Ubisoft's Twitch channel. But for now, if you're looking in the Twitch chat, you can see this is already underway. So what you need to do to enter to win is type #giveaway into the Twitch chat. Just type it one time. It's like you get your ticket in the raffle. Typing it multiple times doesn't do anything, spams it up. We don't need to do that. Type #giveaway one time. That will enter you to win. Then you just kind of wait while other people enter. We got to gather all the entries. Also, keep in mind, this giveaway is not just for PC. We've got Ubisoft Connect codes for PC. We've got Xbox Series X and X codes, and we've got PlayStation 5 codes. So if you win, our mod is going to message you, and you're going to have to tell them which platform you want. We have a limited allocation of them available, so if everyone wants a PC code, not everyone's going to be able to get a PC code, but we have other options, so just communicate with your mod who messages you if you get pulled to win. Now here's the key. They're not going to be able to message you if you have some privacy settings on Twitch. So what you can do, after you've typed #giveaway into the chat at twitch.tv/Ubisoft, is go to your Twitch privacy settings, find the setting that says block whispers from strangers, and uncheck it. Just uncheck it for now, because you're going to need to be whispered to. Whisper is like the Twitch version of DMs, private messages. We private message it so that it's not like, well, I got to copy paste a code or something crazy like that. It's crazy. It's copy pasting codes. Come on. We message it to you so you have your time. We do this so it could be as fair as possible. But if you're blocking your whispers, which is a default privacy setting in some cases, you're not going to get to message our mod, which means we're going to have to give your code to someone else. Someone else is going to be happy. You're not going to be happy. So now you know the deal with the giveaway. Good luck to you. Best of luck to you. And while we're doing all that, hang out. We're going to talk about what is coming up next in the schedule today. We went through it at the top of the show, but we're checking in again. We just finished the Anno 117 Pax Romana Echoes of Kassandra panel, and now we're doing our little giveaway. And next, it's Rayman Legends Retold. We're going to be diving into Kung Fu and some other elements of that game. That should be a real fun one. I mean, Rayman vibes are always fun vibes. So we will be doing that. And then after that, I'll play a little bit of the game. I've got a build here that I don't just have all this stuff on the desk to look like, I got stuff. I use the stuff. So I'll be using the stuff after the Rayman panel. Then the Crew Motorfest is coming down the pipe. Someone was asking in chat about that. Very excited about checking out what's new, what's coming, what the devs are up to. That's going to be also a live Q&A. Now, keep an eye on the chat. If you want to ask questions of the developers, as a lot of you wanted to ask questions during the Anno panel, we are posting a link to a Slido. They'll say a Slido. It's basically a web app that you type a name into, you type your question, and it sends it to them, so they don't have to sift through all the chat. Now, some teams are going to be looking at chat and the Slido. Some are just going to be looking at the chat, and we're going to make sure that you understand which is which. So going into Rayman, we'll be sure to let you know if there's a Q&A. Same with the Crew Motorfest. Those are all coming. But just keep an eye on the chat if you want to ask questions, because if they're having a Q&A, they want to answer them. We just want to make sure that you can get the questions to them, and we can connect, and then they can read it and answer you. Okay, so the giveaway period for entry is like coming to a close. Better type hashtag giveaway in there to enter to win a gold edition code of Anno 117 Pax Romana. And then stick around because we draw, we message, and then we deliver. You're going to get that code today if you stick around. If you don't, if you have your whispers blocked, we won't be able to. And that will be sad for you. But happy for someone else. We've got codes for you. And this is just the first of our few giveaways today. So if you're like, Anno looks amazing, but not for me, that's fine. You can get a chance to win other games later on. Stay tuned. After the Crew Motorfest, it will be Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake. Coming back to the stage, they were here yesterday. They're coming back today to talk about user-generated content and how the team is approaching the vast wealth of Heroes 3 user-generated content out there as they look ahead to publishing this remake. Then we're rounding out the day with The Division 2, looking into the future of the franchise. What that may mean, I don't have a preview of that. You're going to have to come back and tell and see. I am also going to be very interested to see. So that's our schedule for today. Now, well, we still got some time to get in your giveaway. Look, we got a little message here. We got a little message to help you. Type hashtag giveaway into the chat. And then stick around because we're going to be trying to give those away to you for free. So some folks have been talking also about, because we're in the Anno mindset still, right? But we're not fully transitioned over to Rayman. That's happening soon. We're in an Anno mindset. We've got the Dawn of the Delta sort of key art behind me. You can see that like city walls look different. You can see we've got the Nile, or a large river, a thoroughfare coming through, different kind of boats over here, and then these little channels. I'm very intrigued about this kind of like canal vibe happening here. And then, of course, into the city center with plenty more urban development. But like, look at this. We got ourselves maybe some Greek influence here, because of course, Greece, Egypt, lots of history. Palm trees galore, although, you can find some palm trees in Pax Romana as well. But here's a comment I saw in the chat earlier. It was, folks were looking for more information on the third DLC for Anno 117, which is Dawn of the Delta. As Ollie mentioned, it's going to be like the biggest one they have yet. Prophecies of Ash came out. That was a huge, massive island, Sinis, the volcanically active island. Then the Hippodrome has just launched as of last week. But Dawn of the Delta, that's like a whole new region. Like, you're going to have Albion, you're going to have Latium, and you're going to have a new region. So there wasn't like a big trailer for it or anything yesterday. But when they talked about it, they showed kind of a video teaser, and then they showed a bunch of static art of like different buildings, different sort of production facilities in some of the production chains that will be introduced with this DLC. So we actually have that video. So what we can do is take a little look at it if you want to while we're finishing up our giveaway and while we've got some time here in between our panels. Again, I'm here hosting because they are changing over the panels over in Germany to the next one. So we're hanging here, we're doing giveaways, we're checking stuff out. So let's pull up this video for Anno 117 Pax Romana, Dawn of the Delta. And just like, let me know what you see. Obviously very sandy, very arid kind of biome featured in this segment of it. But this slow pan takes us into, a very distinct part of this DLC, which is the massive river that, of course, causes massive fertility. We saw some camels down there. I didn't notice this before, but there's like a crocodile. It's now behind the letters of the message. But like, there was a croc down there. Different kinds of boats we see that look different going here and there. And then we're going up the river and we see smoke in the distance. I have a feeling we'll see some settlement beginning to reveal itself here. But just take a look and let me know what you see. This is literally a river in Egypt. I mean, you're not wrong, Gorkster. And so this is just kind of, I think, an interesting way that, like, it seems that the river, you know, obviously plays a huge role in terms of the agricultural fertility of the area, in terms of the commerce of the area, in terms of the geography of the area. And so just a little bit of a teaser. And of course, the key art behind me also kind of gives a taste of that. So let me know, share your, what do we call it? Theories, things you're looking forward to about it into the chat. And we've now closed the giveaway. So you can no longer enter the giveaway for Anno 117. However, now we draw winners. So now you look and see, ooh, am I a winner? And if you are, make sure that your whispers aren't blocked. Check your Twitch privacy settings. As I was mentioning earlier, your Twitch settings, privacy and security, block whispers from strangers? No, uncheck it because you need to get whispered from our mods in order to get your code. Now, if you didn't get pulled, you might still have a chance because not all of these people are going to be answering. If my experience giving things away on Twitch is any indicator. And I have some experience with this, folks. We do live streams on the weekly out of the San Francisco Ubisoft office, and it's me doing it. 10 a.m. Pacific time on this channel. If that's a time that you're awake and around and want to hang out, follow this channel and come on back next week. I'll see you there. Okay, so we've now got the giveaway. We're fulfilling it. We have looked at the schedule and checked out sort of what's coming up next. We know Rayman Legends Retold is coming up. I actually want to switch over. I have Anno running right now, and so in order to give you a little bit of more of a taste of Anno from yesterday, the panel they focused on was the Hippodrome, and Ollie was kind enough to send me over a full save of the Hippodrome, fully built here on Sinus. And so I just want to give you like a taste of it and see what it looks like. Maybe you saw it yesterday and you're like, Chris, I saw that, I'm cool. Well, excellent. Go get yourself a glass of water and hydrate, and then you come on back for Rayman. But what I love to see, of course, zooming in and seeing that, like, somehow these people got up in the crow's nest or whatever, at the top of the pops up here. They are in like the nosebleeds of the stadium. Of course, there's no event happening now, but we could make something happen. So you click on this, there's no active games. The races are on cooldown because I kind of ran one this morning by accident. But what you can do is a trial run, which allows you to kind of learn more about your charioteers and see what they're like. So who do we have here? Ooh, this charioteer already has 3 upgrades. Trial runs. Okay, so this charioteer is like real good. But I want to put someone in here that's like maybe not the immediate choice for a great charioteer. So let's see. Yes. Her poisonous deeds in the arena provoked a scandal. Her herbal panaceas provided a cure. Oh man, she's already had a whole life of drama inside the arena. What about Aulus Pecunius Magnus, patrician profiteer? Oh, he's a finance guy. He's an old finance bro, okay. Polyfesta, her hands have mastered every known craft, and a few unknown ones too. All right, let's get Polyfest out here. She looks like she's got a real growth opportunity. Now, you can run it with just one person, but that's just them kind of doing practice laps. So who else are we going to throw in here? Porcine Muckraker? Bro, change your name. I'm so sorry your parents gifted you with that. Wait, can I not drop the competitor in here? There we go. I just got to click in a different way. The host, let's see. The Glass Poet. Yeah, this guy likes a race. What do you think we should do just 4? Let's do 4. And Microcosmologist? Oh, Hieropompus. Is this the guy who's like... No, that's the like real ace one that I have. There was one whose like strength was drinking beers. But I think he's on cooldown because I had him race. All right, here we go. We'll begin the trial in just a second. Aw, chat, you know what I love to see? GG's for the winners. Much appreciated. I love the vibes. Thanks, y'all. Okay, let's begin the trial. Let's see where these charioteers line up. Oh, here they are. They're lined up. I had them do a 4-lap trial. And they're off to the races. Rounding corner number 1. All right, I'm not going to try to shoutcast a charioteer match. I'm just going to try to camera. Dude, the camera's good. Come on, Chris. Keep up with the action. All right, we just zoom out for a second while I get my bearings. All right, clear leader emerging after lap 1. But now you see that like they're experiencing some status effects kind of like in terms of their race status. Like they've got stamina that will run out. And now this is my like marquee racer. You can click on them to follow. So like who is in the lead? It's Pyros of Epirus. Oh, around the corner. Like really taking off and sprinting. Well done. Now I can like also interact and have my chosen sprinter Palafesta, or chosen racer, kind of kick it into a sprint. She's out of stamina now, but we need to make up some time on this back leg. So like, let's sprint. Yeah. All right, come on, Surge. All right, drew even with 3rd place. Okay, they're still going. This race is ongoing, and with each race, they you kind of can, with these trials, you can kind of improve the stats of your charioteer. And then with each Hippodrome race you do, the prestige of your Hippodrome gets even greater. And so we can take a look at what that prestige means in a minute. Tell me if you have been doing this Hippodrome action, though, in chat, because it's been out for like a week, so I know some of y'all have. And of course, we also have some Rayman hype building a little bit in the chat. Some folks are stoked to see what's going on with Ray the Man Callumby coming up very soon. All right, how do we do? The trial run was completed. And it looks like my chosen charioteer came in last. Palafesta, oh, you got a lot to learn about chariot racing. It was Divergent Factor. She doesn't care how things are usually done, and she doesn't care. Wow, way to go. Love it. Okay, the trial is completed. But, you know, Palafesta increased her speed a little bit. She's kind of getting a little better out there. Way to go. So another thing we can check out is, let's see. You can attach honored guests. You can unlock honored guests, actually. So if you're prestige, you build enough prestige with the Hippodrome, you can recruit specialists of varying status up to heroic. So another way to like, and this save has a fair bit of, let's see, but these are potential guests. Who has arrived already? Thuden Ingayon. Someone who's all about, she's like, finest eating hall in all the world, more meat and mead than any man could finish, and all that in the midst of some Juno-forsaken Gaulish swamp. She really sets a fine table. Palladius. It's another food related? Oh no, she's a cheese specialist. Yeah, she's big on the cheese. Gotta have the cheese specialist. And then a muse. Patrician residence on the island. Needs wigs, but will increase your prestige. Excellent. All right, so that was your look at the Hippodrome DLC, out now in Anno 117 Pax Romana. That is gonna do it for our Anno vibes here on the stream today. And now we are gonna gear up to head on back to the stage in just a minute for Rayman Legends Retold. If you haven't taken a look at this, if you missed the trailer, sort of new song, musical trailer for Rayman at Opening Night Live here, kicking off Gamescom 2026 on Tuesday night, well then, we'll maybe show that to you a little bit later. We don't have the time now because we're going to be heading over to the stage where the developers of Rayman Legends Retold are going to dive into their discussion that will include a lot of stuff I'm not totally briefed on. I'm definitely excited to discover it along with you. However, on the schedule it says Kung Foot. So we know there's going to be some Kung Foot action. Are they going to play? Are they going to get salty about it? I don't know. But I'm excited to find out. Glad to have you folks here. Excited to dive into some Rayman Legends Retold live from Gamescom.
I said hello, Gamescom! My name's Haas. Everyone say hi, Haas. Hi, thank you. Hello. I'm the community manager for Rayman. I'm so happy to be here. We're not just here, we're also live on Twitch. I want everyone to give a wave and say hi, Twitch. Hi, Twitch. They just said hi back. It's empty, there's nothing there. They just said hi back. So we are here playing Rayman Legends Retold. We're going to tell you more about the game. It's a reimagining of the classic. When you get Rayman Legends Retold, you also get Rayman Origins Enhanced Edition, which is another reimagining. And we've also decided that we're going to revamp a beloved game mode, Kung Foot, which is now called Kung Foot Evo. Ooh! Oh, okay, come on. Yeah. And here to talk about it is Thibaut, the technical director for Rayman. Here we go. Take it away.
Thank you. I'm really happy to be here today to talk about a bit more about Kung Fu Evo. So I don't know how many people from here already played Rayman Legends, the original game. Can you raise your hand? Yeah, a couple. Good. And among you, who already played the Kung Fu? A bit less. Okay, so I will take the basics. The Kung Fu was really reusing the twists of Rayman in order to play a kind of foot where you have to put the ball in a cage, like football, basically. But it was really, really fun, really messy, and it was instantly fun to play. What we would like to do with Kung Fu Evo is pushing a bit the limit to have something that is quite more depth, to bring new stuff in the game in order to help people playing and have more control on what they are doing in order to being better and better over the party. First of all, what we did is giving control of the ball by the player, because in the original game it was more like a volleyball match. Here we get the ball and we keep it till someone else slaps you to get it back, or you decide to shoot to try to score a goal. After that, we are also working on the verticality of the level in order to use the jump over, the run, and other surprise I will let you discover where the game will be released.
I think we should let them play a little bit. Do you think we should let them play?
Yeah.
Do you want to play a bit of Kung Foot? Apparently not. Do you want to play a bit of Kung Foot?
We can maybe make you play.
Yeah. Right, I think we should pick some people to play. Right, who wants to play a bit of Kung Foot? Come on. Come on, you. Right, you're up. You as well. Play a bit of Kung Foot. Go on. Who wants to play? Do you want to play? Let's head on. Anyone? I'll do from this side. Yeah? How many is that? We need 4. Go on. Go on, son.
Yeah, come sit down. You
Plays
already
up
know the game, no?
We got little Mini Ray. Mini Ray playing Kung Foot.
Did you ever play it? Okay.
Is that 4 people?
But the old one. Okay.
Yes, it is.
Oh yes, the baby. So I'm gonna explain you quickly how to control it. It seems you already know the game, so it's. Do you already know the game? I mean the original one, maybe. I know. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you know? Okay. So you can jump by pressing A. Yeah. You can punch by pressing X. Punching, if you don't have the ball, make you grab the ball from another component. And if you press X while you have the ball, make you shoot. Okay? While you are shooting, it's a new thing we are adding to the game. You can control the direction of your shoot with the left stick at the same time. So you can direct and shoot. It will go in that direction, right? You can hold it in order to have a bigger shoot. We add a B button in order to have pass. That's why we improved the 4-player co-op game. So you can pass the ball, it will trying to go in the right direction for your teammate. And then you can shoot. Like that you can play, like, you know the Kung Fu in the handball? You can do, while the ball is in the air, you can shoot directly. So, and it's really satisfying when you are doing that. And among all that, it's just like that. So, I let you.
Right, we've got 10 minutes. Right, let's go, let's go. Are we starting? Who's player 1?
So you press A. I don't know who is the first player.
There we go.
Go to start match, and then that's it.
And we're going to hype them up while we watch. Are we going to hype them up? We're going to hype them up. And it's go.
That's the first
already? A goal already? Crazy.
Game on!
Still going. Where's Tebow gone? You're here. It's not working.
So the blue team need to score on the left,
There we go.
while the red one.
What kind of updates have been
on the
added
right.
to Kung Fu? Can you tell us?
Sorry?
What kind of changes have been made to Kung Fu? Can you tell us?
Yeah, we have changed. Like you see on the left, Globox, just grab.
You need to switch positions.
Taking a seat.
Go there. Go there.
I'm over there.
So we added.
2 minutes on the clock.
Can you plug him up? So we had 1-2, 1-2. Where? Okay. So we had. Oh, nice goal.
There we go.
We added some power up, like I don't know if you saw earlier, Globox grab one to bring back some chaos, because we figured out that controlling the ball makes you help to control the pacing of the match, but at the same time it removes a little bit of chaos. To bring back the chaos in the game that bring really fun, we added the power up that help you to have some surprise during the match.
And we're getting
So
some
it's
questions
appeared
in
randomly.
Twitch as well. To answer, it's couch co-op. This is
You
a
have to
couch
tackle it.
co-op game.
You have to punch it. So this is a classic match. It's the length of the match is 2.5 minutes, but we have various versions of the parameter you can tweak in order to have several kind of match. For example, you can have a timed match like that one, or you can have the first to 10 to win the match, or you can have the unlimited timing, and you just have to score 3 or 10 core. Here, someone got the golden shoes, and when the golden shoes, if he scored, the goal will. Yeah, nice. It was close. Yeah, with the golden shoes, the goal will give you 2 points instead of 1. 1 minute remaining. During the replay, the person who score, you can use some button in order to trigger some spicy stuff in order to, let's say, provoke a bit the opponent. Oh wow, it was a pass.
Another one.
Yeah, someone triggered the Vuvuzela. Ah, it was close. A nice defense. Run, run, run. You have to aim with the left stick. Wow,
come on.
Nice defense. That's the end.
Oh, that's a match.
The red team wins.
Amazing, amazing. Right, we're going to swap out. We're going to swap you two out. We're going to swap out. Two new people. Come on. Who wants to go? Over there. Yep, 2 people. Up you come.
Hassan, there is one there.
Yeah, go on.
Now you know better the control. You can run by pressing the trigger. I forgot to mention it, sorry. The right trigger. And you can do rematch.
Setting up the rematch. There we go.
Try to grab the power up, the gift that is appearing sometime, because it can help you a lot. Go defend.
I love the way Glowbox runs. Like a Naruto run.
Of course, during the game mode, we can play with the outfit you want during the game, like a lot of various skin. And we have dedicated skin for the Kung Fu Evo game mode, like football outfit.
Oh.
Shoot from there. Nice one.
Ah.
You can try to grab some gifts because there is a gift that is providing you a cage switch side. Go Chincy, goes.
We also do have a new Teensy commentator, don't we, T-Bo? The Teensy.
I did not hear you, sorry.
You didn't hear me. There's a commentator. His name's Il Vandalo. It's a
yes.
Teensy that commentates over the top.
It's the coach of the team. He used to be a football professional player, but after injuries,
he got hit in the head.
Stopped playing.
Yeah.
Try to grab the gift.
Oh.
Go shoot directly from there. Not enough.
Oh.
No.
Hey.
No. Jump. Shoot.
Oh. Oh, they can't reach it. There we go.
Try to pass. Oh, that's too late. Congrats, teams.
Amazing. We do also want to say there are several arenas with multiple backgrounds. We're just showing the one today, but there are more than one. Do we want to cycle out? We'll cycle out 2 new people. Thank you so much for playing. 2 new people. Bit of Kung Fu. Hey, oh, go on. And you, let's have a go.
So did you hear how to play? Yeah, it's okay. So let's do rematch when you are. So for now we are keeping the basics rules with the 2 minutes and a half time. Do rematch. Pressing A. I don't know who is the first player. Yeah, that's good.
There we go. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2.
You can see, in order to handle the visibility, that the ball have an FX that is tied to the team that is controlling it right now. Wow, it's working. That's 1-0.
Is that a wrong goal?
Yeah, you can sprint by the right trigger here.
Oh, hey!
Almost. When you have to defend, you can stay in your cage in order to attack him at the last moment. Yeah, run. Run for it. Almost. Go, Globox. Shoot from there.
The Twitch chat is roasting you for making your own.
Go, 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 go.
FYI.
Yes.
Woo!
Nice played. Wait for him. Yes, nice. It's the beginning of the remontada.
Testing. We've got a question from the Twitch chat. Is the final version going to have music, Thibaut?
Should. What, sorry?
Will the final version of the game have music in the background?
Ah, yes.
Yes. There we go. That's one for Twitch.
And there is commentator as well.
Oh. Nicely done.
One minute remaining. That was close.
Oh, 20 seconds, and we're going to call it.
Try to grab the gift. In the gift box, we have power-up that help you to balance the game or bring more chaos. Ah, you find the button for the Vuvuzela.
Three seconds. Ah, nicely done. Thank you so much for playing. That was a bit of Kung Fu Evo. We are going to swiftly move on. Thank you so much for joining us. A round of applause for Thibaut, everyone, from Rayman Legends Retold. We're going to head on from Legends Retold to another Ubisoft game. We've recently had a collab with The Crew, everyone. The Crew Motorfest. We had a little Rayman in a little car. And joining us here is the Crew community team. We've got Nico and Cheyenne. Would you like to join us?
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you for joining us. So, of course, Rayman was in The Crew, wasn't he?
He was.
Oh. He was. He was. Where's Little Red? There he is. Do you want him? Put him back in The Crew. Reach all the way. There we go. So tell us how it was for the team over at Ivory Tower to work on something so different to what you normally do with the crew.
To be honest, it's really amazing to have this kind of collaboration, because this is one of the first time we are doing this onto the crew, and bringing something fresh, new to the game, to the players, and also with such a fun brand like Rayman is really great, and we are so happy to be able to bring Rayman into another universe, which is completely different because we are talking about cars, and Rayman is not about cars, obviously. But yeah, this was really fun, and I'm sure that the team at Ivory Tower, which is our studio, really enjoyed to develop it, and also players to play it.
100%. Can you tell us what is included in this update with Rayman? One of you.
We had a dedicated summit for Rayman, so there was like a list of races that you could do, where you could try out the car, drive them around, collect some of the coins which come from the game, and then we have a bundle as well, which is like the car, and you get little vanities and the little fairies. Very cute.
And they're all Rayman themed, weren't they?
Yeah.
Did we all see it? Did we all see the little car? We did have people mention that it should have been a shoe.
No.
Was only a shoe at one point?
Not the only one.
Yeah, I know. I'd be remiss. Someone called you Mr. Beast on Twitch, I have to tell you. It's not Mr.
The
Beast.
French Mr. Beast.
The French Mr. Beast. So we do have a build of the crew ready to play. Should we show a little bit of Rayman in the crew? Let's have a go. You're going to play?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will play it.
I can't be doing
definitely.
that. I don't drive.
It's alright, Rayman doesn't have a license.
Ready.
So the main idea there, I'm going to show you the car, because we created a dedicated car for Rayman. The objective was to be close, obviously, to the theme. So we developed everything for the game, from the character to the car, and the fact that Rayman is something completely crazy.
There he is.
Exactly. So you can see him there, and so the main goal of ours is to keep the fantasy of Rayman. So that's why you can see that all the wheels are not linked to the car, and also that that Rayman is just remaining on the car. So definitely the idea was to create something to create the fantasy around the Rayman.
The character.
Okay.
Yes.
So, sorry.
And when you play that, you play as Rayman, correct?
Yes.
When you drive the car,
around as Rayman.
Little Rayman. There we go.
So this is the open world.
There he is.
It's just a little guy.
And so, as you can see, this is like a small car, like something that we designed exactly for this kind of stuff. Rayman is like in what he call an RC car, which is a radio-commanded car. So, which is completely fine with Rayman, because you can jump with the car, and so doing some tricks, which is completely the DNA of Rayman.
Oh.
Up.
Whoa. It's like I'm in the game. Okay.
So this is exactly what we aimed with bringing Rayman to the game, like creating something fun, something that you can enjoy, and also bringing different universe from different Ubisoft game is something that is great, because definitely this is the kind of collaboration that we can do.
And this is an RC car, correct? That's new to the crew?
Yes.
A new RC car. Does the R in RC car stand for Rayman? Rayman car, is that what it is? That was an awful.
I cannot confirm.
I'm going to get roasted on Twitch for that.
It does now.
And so for the week, we created specific events that are Rayman style, Rayman focus, which is what we call the summit contest. So the players have to compete on 9 different events. And we have created a world around this. So the team created all the assets, and the objective is to recreate at least a bit the Rayman universe onto the game. So definitely the main goal of the summit is to have the biggest score. But as you can see, we aim to recreate and to create a Rayman environment directly into the game. Up. So sorry, I'm not really good at speaking and talking and playing at the same time.
Shane, what's this level called? Oh, they're all named after their puns for Rayman, aren't they?
I think so, yeah.
I saw one was called Raving Rapid.
Yes.
That's a pun. That's a Rayman pun, right?
There's some of the Rayman music in there as well.
Indeed,
and he has little voice lines when he jumps.
Oh, wow.
So maybe, unfortunately, you don't hear it really well, but there is a Rayman song theme on the background.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there I can take like a shortcut to take the coins, to collect the coins. I'm missing a lot, I'm sorry. Like, to be honest, it's way easier when I'm alone at my at the office or at home.
I love the lums appearing whenever you
they're really
get the
cute.
coins. That's a nice touch. The little fairies around him. Is the new foliage? This foliage is new, right?
Yeah, like the
themed
flowers
foliage.
and the like brighter foliage, I think is.
The lumps and also when I use
Playing
the
it very
boost on
safe.
the game.
You're going very speed up. Come on. It's a racing game.
Not breaking the speed limit.
There we go. There we go. No. Well, that's why he wasn't going fast.
Yeah. Okay, little jump. Doing the drift. Okay, I got
And I'm correct in saying the car is still available in the game right now, yes?
Permanently, yep.
Permanently.
Get it anytime you want.
Okay, so this is definitely not a good game. a good score, sorry. This is a good game, but this is not a good score. Like, I mean, today's like the best player from the week did like 30 seconds less than I do. Maybe 35 seconds less that I did. So I'm the first one because we are playing on the specific build. So this is a.
Right, I think we should go back and we should let the audience pick which level we should do next. Can we go through the names of them? Let's have a look at what the names are. There's the Dream Forest, Prison Ship, Hawaii Havoc.
To be honest, the Prison Ship and the Hawaii Havoc are the most Rayman themed.
Rayman themed?
Yeah, definitely.
Prison Ship. Right, Prison Ship or Hawaii Havoc? Someone shout it out. Prison Ship, let's go.
The most lethal sounding one.
Is it
We're going to
is it
jail.
hard? Is it
Rayman goes
hard?
to jail. No.
It's themed after Rayman 1. It's lovingly difficult.
So on this event, this is exactly the
Rayman
same
2 is
concept.
Prison Ship. That was it.
So I will have to collect coins, but in another completely another place.
Yeah.
And so I will show you something because we tried to add a lot of Rayman fantasy of the scene to the game. And what is a Rayman game without some hidden pass shortcuts? And so right there. Right there, we have created like a special room. I don't remember if it's just right there.
He's doing his best.
Okay.
He's doing his best.
And so for the players that are like that really want that are enjoying to discover everything, like you can find this special room, which is a secret room. I'm not sure that a lot of our players have discovered it.
I don't even know it was there. I just went around in a circle.
Oh, it's a secret room.
Yeah, this is a secret room. Like otherwise, you can just like you can drive around the ship and collect all the pieces. Like this is how it was planned initially, but we created this room just to
a little Easter
improve
egg.
a bit the Rayman fantasy.
Yeah, thank you, Twitch. I meant Rayman 2. I said Rayman 1, I meant Rayman 2, and Twitch are roasting me now.
Yeah.
Can't win.
Keep you right.
At least I'm not playing this, it'll look worse than this.
I don't want to go there. Definitely not the...
There we go.
I don't want to fall off.
Oh crap.
And if I'm not wrong, the checkpoint is right there.
You have to reach the finish line. I don't know if you
Yeah,
know.
the finish line is right there. So this try wasn't that bad, to be honest. This is not the best one, but it wasn't that bad. And so each week on the crew, like the players are competing on this kind of event, and this one was completely focused on the Rayman theme. This was the first time we did that on the crew. And so basically we can see that's really appealing for a lot of players because you can cross the universe and you can bring something new, and why not maybe a day bring TCM, the Motorfest, directly into Rayman. It would be fun, but this is definitely the kind of things that we would like to do in the future. And we can do the last one, which is more a race this time. Where the goal is to be the first one onto the game. And so obviously I'm doing it in one try this time, but the main goal of these events are to retry them, doing them multiple times.
100%.
So you can compete. At the end of the week you will get a rank from bronze to from bronze to
look away.
to platinum.
There you go.
Taking it back.
And so the idea is that if you reach platinum, you will have the biggest reward we can give.
Yeah.
And so every week you can compete to get the rewards.
Oh, this one's the little head, right?
Whoa!
The little Rayman head.
Oh, no way.
Is the little lad enjoying it?
Yeah.
He's enjoying it. We've been taking him around. Afterwards, if you do find the Rayman plushie, you can take a picture with him at any point. Just letting you know.
Okay, we have little jumps.
Oh, the circles, the little fairies. I didn't even notice.
I think it's
The
looms.
little rings. Sorry, yeah, the looms.
Yeah, I think it's looms.
They're very cute. Yeah.
Oh, you can hear it on the back, like this is a dedicated song inspired from Rayman.
Ah, nice.
And oh, crap.
You can drive on the water as well.
Yeah, this car can
Drive
drive on the wall.
Drive on water?
Yeah.
Hey.
That's right. I was trying to get faster, and it was a miss.
Hey.
Yes.
Not bad.
Nicely done.
Not bad.
I wouldn't have finished the race, so you did better than me.
And so, yeah, this is kind of the idea that we brought to the game. Like, I think it was a great collaboration between the team because obviously we are working from these different places. We are in Lyon in France, while most of the team from Rayman is in Montpellier. And so there was a lot of collaboration on the creation of this game mode and also on the design of the car. And also of the character, because Rayman is like a brand established since like 30 years. So we have to take the codes, but also we have to bring it into our universe, which is more a car competitive game.
Yes.
So basically, it wasn't easy to do. There was a lot of back and forth between the team to find the great formula, the great car, and things like that. But finally, we can deliver something great that I think people appreciate. And also, it was really cool because on our socials, we can see that a lot of Rayman players initially were buying the game or they're trying this Rayman Summit. So
yeah, it's really cool. It's like new fans get introduced to the crew through Rayman. I guess
Super cool.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to hear. Can we go back to the screen and let's take a look at the design of the car in more detail?
Do you want to go back?
Back to the...
Oh, sorry.
You're in racing brain. You're too busy racing.
Up.
And of course, it is the new redesigned Rayman model from Rayman Legends Retold. Got the Retold logo on the back of the car there too.
Yes, yes.
Stunning. There he is, bopping. Ah.
Or maybe I can try to...
Eyes on the road.
To zoom in, I can try to zoom a bit on Rayman, like...
there it is.
It's completely...
Little lads.
And so that's it. And also we gave the opportunity with Cheyenne to the players to create their own livery. A livery is basically designing your own car onto the game.
Wow.
And so the idea was to create a Rayman inspired car theme. And so this is really cool because we have seen a lot of people just creating really inspired Rayman car on socials.
There's a car shoe in there as well.
Yeah, it was the design of the car shoe.
Yeah.
And so that's it.
That's amazing. That's so good to hear. How long was that in discussion then? Do you know? How long did it take to start the discussions, get it through?
A while.
A while.
Yeah, maybe I would say 6 to 8 months.
6 to 8 months.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure, but
wow.
Say, yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
There's a lot to talk about with Rayman.
Well, it's here now, and people can get that in game in the crew. That's great. That's so good to hear.
I don't know what I can say.
Give it to Cheyenne. Let her have a drive.
I won't get very far.
You want to?
I'll drive 2 meters.
To give it a try.
I don't think I've used the Xbox.
There we go. Well, off to a great start. Off to a crack. Oh, hey, straight line. There we go. Oh, she's doing better than you. Never mind.
So basically, this is the last island that we've integrated into the Motorfest, which is more or less a theme park.
Yeah.
And so this is definitely the place where you can enjoy the most this kind of car, because they are going real quick, real fast, and you can do crazy drift onto the game. So yeah, definitely this is the best place to play these Rayman cars. I don't know what else we can add about Rayman. Like, this was something that was not expected at all by your players. I would say, because usually we are more delivering like. Car manufacturer brands such as Ferrari, Lamborghini, or a lot of other brands that are more obviously car related, and so this is something surprising for
the water,
players.
there he is.
Yeah, you can drive on the waters. And so this is something completely new. We know that. Not fitting everyone onto the game, but because even though we are an arcade game, like we are not, we are an arcade game to be honest, and so this is the kind of stuff that can just create a brand new experience, 100%. Bring a fresh air into 100%. The game. And this is also why we saw that a lot of Rayman players just enjoyed it, because it was unexpected, completely unexpected by the players.
Super good. Right, I think we're going to call it there. Has everyone had a chance to play Rayman Legends Retold in the booth next door? Have we not had a go yet? You can't miss it. There's a giant Rayman right there. Yeah, if you've not had a chance. We also have an amazing Barbara cosplayer as well. She's here. She'll be by the booth. Get your pictures with her. It'll be phenomenal. We all love a bit of Rayman. Are we excited for Rayman Legends Retold? Yeah? Yeah. There we go, yeah. Join us at 2 p.m. tomorrow. We'll have another Rayman panel. We'll have the cinematics director for Rayman. We'll be showing you some of the storyboards and the new cinematics that we're adding to Retold that weren't in the original. Exclusive stuff, beautiful stuff. Come have a look tomorrow, 2 p.m. I think we'll call it there. Thank you so much for coming, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you. Thank you so much.
A panel full of Rayman vibes live from Gamescom 2026 there, just wrapped up. And we've got some more Rayman action to come here from like right now where I am in the studio in this little segment. Hi folks, Chris Waters here. I'm your host and your MC for the interstitials between the panels live from Gamescom. I'm here at Ubisoft HQ to hold it down during these segments and play some games, have some guests, do some giveaways, keep you all abreast on the schedule, chat with you in the Twitch chat, and generally have a good old time here as we continue in day 2 of Ubisoft's Gamescom live stream. Now, we're going to head back to the live stage for more panel goodness in just a minute, and actually, it'll be a fitting follow-up given what part of that panel was about. Let me explain. Let's take a look at the schedule. So today we have already made our way through Anno 117, focusing on cosmetic DLC, the Echoes of Kassandra pack coming on September 17th. We just finished up Rayman Legends Retold. Got to look at Kung Fu Evo, the evolution of that fun local party action game where you slap people around a lot and try to score goals. That was really fun. I kind of want to play that. We also saw the Rayman in the Crew Motorfest. Now that car is still available in the Crew, and we are going to be focusing on the Crew Motorfest next. Their panel coming hot on the heels of Rayman's appearance driving around in the open world of Hawaii there in the Crew Motorfest. So that's our next panel coming up in a little bit. Beyond that, it'll be Heroes of Might and Magic 3. The remake that was announced on Tuesday night, and we'll be showcasing it again today in the second panel from Gamescom on Heroes. Yesterday there was one that kind of was a big intro to the project, look at the game, and Q&A with the devs. They answered a lot of questions about the project that came from folks in the audience and from folks online and chatting in the Twitch chat. Then we will also have, after the Heroes panel, which is going to focus on UGC, user-generated content, we'll wrap up with the Division 2. There will be drops available for the Division 2. There are currently drops available. I think the campaign is live now. The season launch drops are available for the Division 2. Those are the ones you'll be getting if you stick around on this channel for our Division 2 feature panel later this afternoon. It's going to look at the future. Now, they were talking about the future in their panel yesterday, but it was like the near future. It was like the season that launched today, Red Horizon. It was like the Echoes of Central Park DLC and the showcase that's coming up at the end of September. So that's the near future. Today's panel, looking beyond that. To see what that's all about, you'll have to stick around. That's our complete schedule for today. We are going to have another giveaway or two here. We gave away some codes for Anno 117 earlier. Congrats to all the winners. And if you'll notice, some folks won once the Rayman panel had already started, because we tried to like give people some codes and it didn't work out, and we had some more. We could like pull some extra winners. So there's always a chance for some bonus winners whenever we do our giveaways. There's not going to be one right now, but stay tuned, because after the Crew panel, there will be one. And you'll get the chance to win a game code here, because we want to like spice it up. Free stuff. Who doesn't love it? It's delightful. So, hacks. Don't bother trying to type hashtag giveaway. We're not going to do that until after this segment. You're welcome to all of you. And to the winners. So, let's check in. We have Rayman stuff to talk about, because we're going to keep the Rayman vibes going here. As you can see, I've got my friends in the background here. Oh my god, did you see the cosplayer who was dressed up? Barbara, is that her name? I forget. She was rocking it earlier. Actually, you maybe didn't. So here's a fun little peek behind the curtains. We have live panels as part of the Gamescom Community Lounge. It's like 5 panels in a row. Day 1, Day 2, Day 3, Day 4. However, that's not the extent of what Ubisoft is showing at Gamescom. If you're there in Cologne, visiting in person, they have panels, they have meet and greets, they have Q&As before our broadcast even starts that are not televised, that are just for people on site. So if you were considering, hey, maybe I'll go swing by Gamescom this weekend, or maybe next year I'll try to make a plan to go, know that like there's also the Ubisoft booth. There's also on-site panels that are just for people there, in addition to the ones that are aired. And, you know, we saw people getting to play Kung Fu live on Twitch. There's also gameplay stations that change year to year, of course. There's also this year a giant inflatable Rayman who's like towering over everybody. You can see it in some of the shots when you go back there. Keep an eye out for towering Rayman. That's just good advice for life, not just Gamescom. So, speaking of Rayman Legends Retold, opening night live happened like 2 nights ago. They kick it off every year. Trailers, hype, announcements. Rayman Legends Retold, of course, had been announced, but they showed off a new musical level because musical levels were like a thing in Rayman Legends. And by a thing, I mean a super rad thing that are coming back in Rayman Legends Retold. I know y'all know all about the musical levels. Like this, White Houses. This is a normal way to pick up a mug. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the interest in my hydration. It's a good call. So, at opening night live, there was a trailer for the new musical level in Rayman Legends Retold. So what we're going to do now, because we got a little bit of time, so we're going to take a look at that trailer, because I know all y'all didn't see it. Some of you did, and you're going to see it again. But after that, we're going to play that level, because I got my hands on a little demo build that people are playing at Gamescom. I'm going to play it here, and you're going to see it, and it's going to be fun, and I'm going to do great, probably. So let's take a look first at the Rayman Legends Retold Macarena level feature from Gamescom's opening night live, and then we'll keep the Rayman fun going. October 1st is when it's coming. That's like 1 month from now. It's August 27th. It's like just 1 month away. I didn't realize it was that close. I should have studied up, but that's why we have trailers and, you know, release date announcements. I'm going to just write that down, October 1st. Oh, so when I do the recaps later, I'll be able to say it. But you'll already know it because you're here right now. Someone asked me if I was in Germany. Random. I'm not in Cologne right now. So we have the live production from Cologne, but that stage is all dedicated to like on-site action. They don't have like a bonus little studio for your guy, Chris. Where we do have a studio is in Paris at Ubisoft HQ. And so that's where I am. And they are right now like turning over the panels. Like people are staying if they want to, people are leaving, people are like maybe meeting and greeting and chatting with the devs who just finished up. The new devs are coming on and getting like mic'd up and stuff. They just need a little production turnover time, and we need to have our time together too. Of course, we need to have our Rayman time. We need to have our Twitch chat time. We need to have our T7 Mateos. Looking forward to the Crew Motorfest talk soon. It's coming up. It's coming up next even. Well, not next. Like next I'm going to play a video game for a minute. But then the next big panel, that's the Crew Motorfest. So you're in the right place for sure. Rushboard, these are some ginormous monitors behind you. I know. Anytime you have a video game character who's like eye to eye, his hand is like the size of my head. Honestly, I'm a Glowbox guy. I'm a Glowbox with the big slap in Rayman Legends and Rayman Origins. Can't beat him. Can't beat him. Speaking of Rayman Origins, did you catch at the beginning of that segment, Rayman Legends Retold will come with Rayman Origins Enhanced Edition. 2 excellent Rayman games. And yes, it is Rayman Legends Retold a remake? Someone asked. Well, you know, it's like, yes is the answer, because you'll see. Let's check it out. I've got a build right here. We're going to hop in to the game. And if you'll recall, Rayman Legends was a 2D game. Some of the levels are two-dimensional in a platformer sense, but others are not. but the visual style and approach is completely overhauled. And reinvented and reimagined and really cool. So here we are. I'm gonna start off, before I start running theories, who is this character behind me? Somebody tell me. This is the chef luchador who is about to taste a pot of chili? What is he making? I see that it's probably spicy, right? There's lots of peppers hanging. I guess his dishwasher got lucha'd, because there's a lot of dirty dishes in this kitchen. So I need to get running. That's a luchador, chef de chef. That's the boss, you think so? All right, let's take a run. Let's see how we do here. And we're off to the races. The music begins the moment you grab the first lum. Ah. There we go. You gotta like feel the music. That's how it like helps me do better. Fork! Okay. Not getting everything, probably. Okay, giant hands? Giant hands are fine. I can jump on giant hands. Oh boy. We're down here. There's a cactus wearing a sombrero. Forks flying through the air. Should probably jumped on that one. Oh, there was a guy! Oh, sorry, dude. No, Rayman! Well, honestly, not bad for the first try. Not bad. What did we learn? Hold RT, incline L. I'm playing this on PC, by the way, with an Xbox controller, for those of you curious. And when you start a musical level, you just have to learn the bottom. Oh, those guys got me. It's Bane Blunt. Go, Rayman. Nomad of Chaos. I'm not sure this is going to be the stream for you to learn the words to Macarena. Or maybe it will have all the words that you need. Bouncing on blue skulls. Brains. The skulls aren't blue, but brains are blue. Okay. Oh, yeah. Didn't get that guy. Bones. Point. Okay. We're doing good. The slide into the bounce. I'm just like holding down the sprint. I feel like that's just the way to go. Now run here. One thing, two things. Oh, smack, jump. Okay, so I freed the dude. I forgot their names. No disrespect. Oh boy, we're down the, what is this, cheese stick? Oh no. Industrial? Hot dog? What am I choking on frozen hot dogs? Oh no, I missed the thingies. Oh, saved by the sodas. Ah! Oh, he's falling desperately behind. Catch up, no! What? Giant cold beer steins. Oh, checkpoint. Oh, bless your heart. Oh. So, questions about the technical specs of this game. Here's the thing to keep in mind. This is a Gamescom demo of this work in progress game. So this build is a very specific one, and may not be exactly representative of the final, but that's the way any video game you see ahead of its release. That's the caveat for all of them, so just a reminder that is true. Okay, now we're in the freezer part. I like how the skeletons in the back are still vibing, so let's get in. Okay. This is sprint is usually a modifier button, so it modifies whatever movement you have going into a sprint. But if you just pull the trigger and don't push the analog stick, it does this run in place. Oh, it's good. Oh, I like it. Let's go. Oh, sorry, buddy. Okay, yep. Pretzel. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I did jump through when I shouldn't jump. I think I could have run over that gap. I think one of my troubles with this is knowing when to just go with the flow and when to jump. See here, go with the flow, yes, optimal, fine. Gotta jump to the pretzels. And into the drink. Into the other drink? Oh, okay, yep, we're sliding, yes. The brain to the picnic table. Oh, this perspective shift, over the shoulder, run through, pizza. No. Oh, this is good. Oh my gosh. I want to watch someone else play this so I can just stare at the background, but I have to be locked in and not get buzzsawed by spaghetti buzzsaws. Whomst, chat, whomst among us has not been buzzsawed by spaghetti buzzsaws? I mean, it's just a part of life, and it's part of Rayman's life. Rayman represents life and reflects our realities. That's the power of Rayman. Let's go. Oh, that basil looks good, though. Pizzas. I'm not having a snack during the food thing. Which is coming up next. And into the pot. Is this back into the pot that he was cooking first? No. There he is, by the way. I'm glad he's getting some of his food. No. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, we'll take the low road. Oh, hey! I did it! Yeah! All right, Rayman, play the air guitar. 2 out of 3 of my little wizard buddies whose names I forget. Oh, and look at that very sated luchador in the background. Just sleeping like me on an airplane. Jaw open, mouth, tongue out. Sorry, fellow passengers. Just kidding, I wear masks so that I don't... Too much information. Okay, I know, I missed one Conquering Souls. Okay, so let's... that was our look at Rayman Legends Retold. That game is coming out on October 1st. Here we are amidst the Rayman vibes. This isn't the last time you will see Rayman here at Gamescom. There's another Rayman panel coming. Let's do a quick run through of the schedule to come before the Crew Motorfest panel, which is coming up any moment now. Well, in a few minutes. Okay, so this is today's schedule. What's left? Crew Motorfest, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake, and The Division 2. Then we still have 2 more days. By the end of today, we'll only be halfway through. We have 2 more days. And on Friday, we've got a full slate. Tix, I only show 1 level. Yeah, I mean, I got other stuff to talk about. And then also, there's a Rayman segment tomorrow. And I'm going to show another level after that one. So you come back then and check it out. We got time. So Friday is going to kick off with Rayman Legends Retold. Have I been saying Untold? You ever think... Yeah, no, I've probably been saying Retold. I've probably been saying it exactly right every time. And if not, you all know what I mean. Okay, Rayman Legends Retold. So as they mentioned at the end of that last panel, this cinematic director will be there. The animations, because this is such a visual reimagining of this classic game, of course you got to have a new cinematic eye, a new cinematic perspective to it. So they'll delve into this tomorrow and we'll play another Rayman game. Don't you worry, another Rayman level. The same game. After that, it'll be Morbid Metal. If you're not familiar with Morbid Metal, come back tomorrow and see, or just check it out now, because it's a hack and slash kind of platform action game. It's a roguelite, so you start each run anew. You unlock 3 different warriors of very different kind of skill and ability, and you switch between them like that on the run. To the point where you're comboing one's ability into the others, and it creates so many ways to spec your character throughout each run. Plus, it looks so sick. It looks like real. The aesthetic is really cool. I really like it. Exospook. I want to tell you more about it, but that's really a tomorrow conversation because, as you can see, the developer, Screen Juice, will be here showing off some new content. That game is in early access right now on Steam. Then it's For Honor. Someone was asking about For Honor earlier today. Yes. Hey, why houses? Yes, For Honor is coming on tomorrow. For Honor does not, it's a little bit of an interesting one. They won't have devs on site at Gamescom. They have recorded a new sort of discussion and reveal of a new mode and feature that we will be airing tomorrow, and you'll learn all about it. Then it's a double-decker for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. And in the middle of that one, we're going to have a special giveaway if you are a Black Flag Resynced fan. This is not just going to be a code. It's going to be even cooler. So, plus all the insights you will gain about Black Flag Resynced from the panel itself. That is Friday. And then we've got a whole Saturday as well, which we can put up here, but we can't talk about it too much because we've got to toss it back to the crew soon. So, Heroes of Might and Magic, another Heroes 3 remake. session playing with the devs, lots of gameplay in that one. Then Assassin's Creed Shadows, a look at Ultimate Stealth Challenge, people who have incredible skills in that game. Then Rainbow Six Siege and Rainbow Six Tactics. If you don't know about Rainbow Six Tactics, you can watch a YouTube video from Opening Night Live. We'll show it to you as well, but it's going to be a big Rainbow Six day on Saturday. We've got a lot going, folks. It's busy times here at Gamescom, and we're stoked to have you here, but now it's back to the floor for the crew!
Hello there. Nice to meet you. I'm Nicolas, community developer on the Crew Motorfest. I'm so pleased to see a lot of people there at the Gamescom. So thank you so much for being here with us today. We want also to thank all the people on the stream on Twitch. So hello everyone. I'm here today with two devs, two wonderful devs from the team, Greg and Paul.
Nice. Nice to meet you. I'm Gregory Corgier. I'm producer on the Crew Motorfest.
And me, I'm Paul Narducci, and gameplay director. I'm very happy to be there with you because we need you guys.
Thank you. So the first thing is that you can see on the right and directly on Twitch Slido, which is a place where you can ask all your questions. We'll take time at the end of the sessions to answer your questions, to discuss, and after the session, if you want to meet us, we can have a dedicated talk together. So let's dive in. Today we are going to discuss about the game, about the Crew Motorfest. With Season 10, the last season, we have introduced a lot of new things. We have changed a lot of things into the game. And so today, with Greg and Paul, we are going to cover these changes. So first, we'll start with what we call the new framework, which is basically the new seasonal format. We will also dive into the new game modes that we've included into the game. We'll also discuss a bit about the summit and all the partnerships we have into the game. So let's dive in. And Greg, if you can tell us a bit more what happens with the last season, and what is this new framework?
So we too can share with you the fact that we've changed the framework. Basically, we go from season of 4 months to season of 3 months. The idea behind that is to say that we are providing more content every year. We have more regular updates. And also it brings us more flexibility to try different aspects and different content in each season. This is something that is really important for us. Of course, all those seasons will tie with a dedicated playlist. For people that may not know what a playlist is, this is something that is really that come from Motorfest. This is something where this is the way how we are shaping full experiences. And we are telling stories within a bunch of events with a narrative thread. It can be something related to a car culture, something related to a brand. It can be something really else, different. You can see it when Paul is browsing. There are today more than 30 playlists. So this is a great and amazing content that we are keep densifying season after season.
Exactly, and this new format helps us to bring more specific experience, but also to add more content into the game. And so, Paul, with the season 10, we have introduced a lot of new things. Can you tell us a bit more what we have included?
Yes, of course. So currently, we try to push more stuff in the game, and we have pushed recently the stories. The stories is something very different. It came from the Crew too, because it was very successful. A lot of people from the community asked to play again this kind of gameplay. So we push a new things. It's story based. It's a free ride experience. You can follow things, discover new way to play, and this is something with a very low pacing. So this is not racing. You can discover the world, you can follow the story, and at the end, after several steps, you can have a very nice reward. Sometimes it's vehicles, and in the next seasons, we will have more dedicated things. I can't say more for the moment because we have plenty of things, but the next coming is pretty awesome, trust me. And the second things, because the stories is good, but we push something new. This is special events. Why special events? Because we are prototyping every week, every month. We have a full people, talented people in the team trying to new recipe, new experiences. And for us, we have to find a way to push to the game something totally new. So, for example, Hawaii Grand Tour is a very huge event. It's a very long range gameplay. This is what the community asked for years, to say, please, give us something very long, very extreme. So it's more than 1 hour's race. So it's huge. This is not a playlist. This is something new. So for the moment, we have the Hawaii Grand Tour, but for the season incoming and many things, we are pushing new things. Sometimes it's about the format, longer range, or it could be something very short with a very high difficulty. It could be linked to the calendar for Christmas, for I don't know, other things. So you are the community, so please send us your ID. We have the framework to deliver specific things, very exciting. And for us, it's always good because new content for new people, it's a new way to experiment new things around the car culture.
If I can add, maybe even this kind of special event is allowing us and give us freedom to give you something that is really surprising.
Yeah, exactly. It's bringing us a lot of freedom to bringing in new content, but it also comes from something that a lot of people, a lot of you guys on internet told us, and it's regarding the summit. And so, Greg, if you can tell us a bit more, because it's one of the biggest topic onto the game. So if you can explain a bit what is a summit and what we plan to do with the summit in the future.
Sure. You all know that every time you enter the Crew Motorfest, there is a different theme. There is a theme that is tied to the main stage, and each single month, every 3 months now, there will be a dedicated theme. Within this monthly theme, there will be the summit that you all know, where you're competing a lot. And here the idea is to say that we know that this is a place where the competition is happening. We know that in the past, this is where we tried also to bring you some novelties and stuff that are kind of different from the other thing and the, let's say, strict competition. And
sometimes,
like this one, like the summit, like the Rayman summit. But let's say that when we will try this kind of new gameplay, we will go on the special event. And we will acknowledge that summit is where we won the competition every single week. Nonetheless, we consider that it's great to rest a little bit 1 week sometime where we give you fresh content and something that is different. This is exactly what we've done with Rayman Summit. And we will come back later on. But and the next week, you will go and focus on more regular classic summits where you can compete hard.
Exactly, and as you can see, we are reading a lot of your comments, and the feedback from the players, from you guys, is so important for us. It helps us to shape the future of the game all the time. And this is also an important topic because this is something we are doing for the first time in the Crew Motorfest, Paul, that you are going to cover with us, which is the drift, the beta drift handling vehicle. This is a lot of words to say that we are producing and improving the game directly with you. If you can.
Yes, the main idea was we have to find a way to give to the player something better. So the idea is to create a strong link between the players, the game. And we are in between the players, the community, and the game, because we can do what we want. So with this example, we have created a new vehicles with different performances, settings, the handling, the camera, just to try to improve the recipe of the drift, for example. So the vehicle is free, or just $1, so it's very easy to get. And the first thing is, okay, we create a better version with a lot of feedback from the community. So we dig on several things to just get the more information. After that, we create a first version. We push in the game. the first step is to push for not all the world, but for some engaged player to have some feedback. After that, we get new feedback from the community, and we increase, we set, we tweak the recipe. And we are doing that several times, and at the end, we can deliver for the whole lineup the new recipe. So we start with the drift handling, and I'm pretty sure in the next months, next years, we can use this kind of tools, I want to say, to improve all the games. So if you have, as a community, subject, vehicles, you want to change, things like that, it's your time, guys, because we are doing a game for us, for sure, because we love a racing game, but the community is more important, because more we have people engaged, more we have things to do, and at the end, the game's getting high in term of quality. And my goal for me as a gameplay director is to deliver the best experience possible. So that's why when I say I'm Paul Narducci, I'm happy to be there, I need you guys, because you are part of the development. So for us, this is the first step to create something more linked with your needs. That's why it's a lot of work, but it's very fun to create this kind of things. You have the tools, we have the feedback, and at the end we have a better game.
Exactly, and to be honest, this was the first time we tried something like that on Motorfest, and we saw amazing results. Like, we weren't expecting that at all. When we launched it, we were like, we are going to gather some feedback, obviously, but on Twitter, especially on Discord, and even from the game, we gathered more than 10,000 messages, 10,000 feedback about it. So this is incredible, because this is all the experience from the players, from you, that we are gathering and we are understanding to improve the game deeply. And this is not just us having thoughts about the game, and definitely this is how we can shape a better game together. And thank you so much for that, because it was really impressive for us, and that's why we want to continue this kind of collaboration with you.
Clearly, it feels like a direct connection with you, and this is something that is really nice.
Exactly. If you want, the best place to chat with us is obviously on Twitter. You can also join the Discord, because the Discord is where the community chat a lot about the game. People are talking together, and we are reading it a lot. So really, don't hesitate. We are reading a lot of stuff. So yes, join the socials. This is the great place and the best place to chat with us. But to jump on another topic, we discussed about it 30 minutes before with Rayman, but the crew is also a collaboration with you, but with the brands. And so we made a great collaboration for the first time with another Ubisoft brand. Greg, if you can.
So first, you may have seen it already. It was last week. We introduced Rayman within the summit. It was first, to be honest, a really nice collaboration between Ivory Tower and the studio of Ubisoft Montpellier. We feel that both teams were connected to try and commit to create something new within Motorfest. And you will see these amazing LC cars where all tires are independent, so in line with Rayman and its license. So it's really nice to see that. For us, this is just to share that yes, indeed, sometimes we can create stuff that people are not expecting. We are just bringing novelties, fun, fresh fun on the game. And this is something that works really well with the RC fantasy. But let's say in the future, this is something that, of course, we can do with other brands. So feel free to reach Nicolas and share which partnerships you would like to see, because it's something that is also enjoyable for us to provide to you.
Yeah, definitely. All the brands that you would like to see on the game is good for us, because it helps us also to look at the good contact and to see who we can reach to get them into the game. But it's also the case for lot of other brands. Sorry,
such as NASCAR.
Yes,
indeed, more car culture oriented, of course. But this is something that we bring in Season 9. It was also a really good collaboration. It was something that, at the essence of the Crew Motorfest, the idea is to share all the car culture, all the passion of all the drivers in the world, and to try to reflect it with as much authenticity as we can, and to make it discovered to other people. NASCAR is something that, let's say, is more American-oriented than European, but the fantasy and the way we told it within this playlist is something that is appealing to everyone. We got really good feedback on this playlist. You start from a rookie, you want to be the best at the end, and this is the stuff that we are bringing within Motorfest, something kind of unique, telling a story and try to share this passion of car culture to everyone.
Exactly, and something we saw a lot on the social medias, because NASCAR is obviously more US branded, I would say. Like most of the people that are watching NASCAR nowadays are American people, and so it was for us to bring something completely new for the European players. And so we saw a lot of people online telling that I wasn't sure to appreciate the NASCAR content because this is something that I don't really know, or just people telling that I'm not watching at all NASCAR and they are no into it because the experience was shaped, and we tried our best to bring something close to the reality, or at least that you can feel it directly from the game. And so this is amazing for us, to be honest.
You got new game modes, you got pit stops, you got crashes, and I think we did a great job. Or at least this is what players told us. We have also other great partnerships. Within Season 8 with Ferrari, for instance. It was something, so same thing, try to catch the DNA of this brand, try to tell you and to craft something and share with you what we understood and what are at the essence of their brands. Clearly, Ferrari has been something that had a lot of positive feedback. Even I would say even the best one, the one that we were really moved as a dev team, was that some players said that we've driven this vehicle for let's say 10 games. We all know this Ferrari, but when I played it within this playlist, it felt like it was the first time I drive this vehicle. And here, this is clearly where we feel like we are touching what we want to share with you.
Yeah, it's also a way to discover all the things around the brand, around the histories, around the memories, because as Greg said, we have plenty of vehicles and we are playing that, but pushing more on the dedicated brand with the fame of these famous Ferraris, it's something very different. And as a player, because we still are players, we enjoy a lot. And we have the right choice. We are doing great things, we are playing the things, and we have good feedback. So that's why for us, brand is always a good news, because with brand, it's new stories, new memories, and the story keeps moving, because we have plenty of brand unused, I want to say.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we covered all the main topics that we had. So thank you so much for everyone there once again. Don't hesitate to send us your questions directly on the Slido. We'll answer them now together. We have 20 minutes to answer the questions together. Also, once again, don't hesitate to reach us on social medias. This is really important for us. Let's get started with the questions. But thank you, Greg. Thank you, Paul, for this, and I hope you appreciate
all of you.
This.
Thank you.
So I will just check something.
Can I play?
Yeah, you can play, of course.
I will play.
Let's launch the first one. Let's go.
So we got a lot of questions on the Slido. I will check which one we can answer, because there are some that we can't answer yet, unfortunately. We can start with this one, which is about Chinese cards. people are asking if we can add some Chinese car into the game. So
at this point, this is still something we are discussing. There is no commitment there. It's something that it's interesting. The premise of the chase squad. If you want to show once again what was the chase squad, it was all about chasing other vehicle, trying to be as fast as possible. Let's say a kind of.
Yeah, basically we are adding a lot of new brands into the game. For example, the last season we have added a brand new one with Delage, which is not one of the most famous brands into the game. What? I can go. So yeah, we have added Delage, and we will continue to focus to seek new brands to add to the game. So definitely we can add Chinese cars in the future into the game. This is a possibility.
Okay.
This is a possibility for us to go on this side. Will there be an option to disable crossplay for PC players? I don't think so. This is not something that have been discussed before. This is not an element that we have heard.
So far, crossplay you can, you can disable it. There are options to disable the crossplay within some area in the options, but that's it.
Yeah, this is not something that have been discussed before. We have a question from Salman, who asks what we can expect in terms of quality of life coming in the game in year 4, or if we can we have a dedicated playlist regarding such brands as Mercedes or Audi. We can't go on this field at the moment, but
so first it's hard to hear your question, Nicolas, with all the noise around.
Okay.
But let's say that regarding future playlist, we have a lot of things to say to you, but you will have to wait a little bit. Okay. And regarding the first one, quality of life is coming within the game. This is kind of the same thing, but just to stress the fact that tell us also what you think need to be fixed with more priority, something that is really important for us to also choose the quality of life that we want to tackle. This is not something that is always obvious with all the feedback that we gather, but as much as we can be aligned with you and your expectation, this is something that will make a lot of sense.
Yeah, definitely. We are reading all the feedback regarding the QOL. We have added some the last year during the whole year, such the one that you can see that Paul just used. Like you can now switch with more ease to vehicles. No, you can add the planes, you can add the boat, you can have 4 different vehicles. So this is the kind of stuff that we are definitely adding from time to time. And this is definitely, Salman, something that we are going to continue in the future, like doing a lot of QL and improving the game with you. So we got questions on any opinions about the mysterious billboards that we can find around the map. We don't have any opinions about this. Like we can only tell you to stay tuned, because we have good things to announce in the upcoming weeks, upcoming months. So really, we can only tell you to follow us on Twitter, at least, to have all the informations. Because we
so far I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and there is a question about the Track Forge. So the Track Forge, maybe you can introduce what is it, and what we plan with the Track Forge, if you have.
So just a reminder, here we introduced in Season 9 what we call the Track Forge. This is a new GC where you can all create your tracks, your own tracks. Let's say that we are really happy about all the content that has been created. So far we have more than 200,000 tracks. We have introduced a new kit on the last season, and we see that you are shaping tracks that are always feel different from one to another, and this is something that is amazing to see. We are keep monitoring how you play the track for, just also once again to give you the content that you would like to see the more. But so far this is a great success, and we are happy to see how the Trackforge is. You are playing the Trackforge.
Definitely, this is so cool for us because we are seeing a lot of people sharing with us their tracks on the internet, on the Discord, on the Reddit, and so this is a great motivation for us also to go in these directions, to add, to improve things. We tried it a bit with improving the checkpoints during the last season. So yeah, definitely we'll continue to work on the Trackforge.
And I want just to add something about the Trackforge, because for us as developers, we are designers, programmers, artists and things like that. But the crazy things with this kind of tool is we have a lot of very talented players creating crazy things. And it was never in our mind to create these kind of things. And with this event, but we have plenty other, it's just crazy. So every time we are working on the next update, next things, we have several examples of very talented people pushing more the quality, the craziness, and the experience. Because, as I said in the beginning, our community, you are a member of our community, it's the best engine for us to create more stuff, more things. And at the end, I hope, a better game. And I think this is the case.
Let me check.
So here we are mentioning the track from the summit. So this is the one that is fresh and refreshing. You were over the water, but of course the Trackforge is also used to create, let's say, more regular tracks that are famous. We have a lot of really crazy tracks that allow you to compete in a more regular way. That's why we have created different kits to create those tracks.
And classic stuff is good too, because as a player I prefer classic stuff, and he prefer crazy stuff, because I'm a better driver, I think. And this is this kind of example where, yes, we deliver a very powerful tools, and the players are creating something better than I can create on my side. So that's why it's pretty good. I'm sorry I can't speak and play in the same time, but you know, you see the things.
But yeah, definitely this is crazy. Like the all the tracks that we are checking, that we are seeing, is really awesome. Like some of them are really innovative, and they are creating things that we haven't expected. To be honest, for example, it was the case with the launch of the Trackforge, when you guys were going off track to go on directly on the island. It was obviously something not planned by us first. But also all this creativity was so cool to watch by us, and so that's why this is the kind of stuff that we were really waiting, to be honest, from this Trackforge.
There was really a lot of questions that are really interesting. Once again, just stay tuned. There will be a lot of information that we will share with you soon.
Yeah, definitely. There is many things that we can't answer. There is one regarding the Grand Race. How Grand Race meta balancing looks like. Can we expect any buff or to nerf some cars to make them viable again? Paul, this is maybe something for you.
Yes, this is a big topic, because we love competitive gameplay, and we try for the beginning to have a good recipe with different type of vehicles. The idea is not to have only one vehicle with everybody to select the same vehicle. We love all vehicles, so we try to find a balance to have something very fun to play, but in the same time with a right balance of performances. Sometimes it's not, sometimes it's okay. So every month, I want to say weeks, we have people at the studio working to tweak the recipe, just to be able to have a better experience, a more balanced experience. We have more than 800 vehicles, so sometimes it's complicated because we have a lot of combination. But trust me, this is something very important for us. And after more than 2 years, 3 years, we still working on those things just to be able to have something very fair. Because fairness for us, as a competitive gameplay, it's the key. So we have a lot of topic, the bikes versus the vehicles, the things like that. So I can't say more, but I want, but I can't. The idea is to push more stuff in order to have a more balanced experience.
Yeah, basically we did that during the 3 last seasons. We tried to tweak some vehicles, and this is great for us because this was a place where we never went before,
yeah.
To be honest. And this is something that we are trying, and we are not experimenting, but we are trying things with you during the different test session, and we are trying to not switch completely the meta, but balance it a bit more to make a different experience. And the second part is about the PvP experience. So I would say today one of the biggest PvP experience is the Grand Race. 2 or 3 seasons ago we have added the ranked onto it. It was something big and really expected by you. And we want to shape this together. So we'll basically try to figure out what are the way, what can be improved, what are you really awaiting from this kind of competition. And so this is something that we'll definitely create and collaborate with you to make it even better for you.
The strength of a live game, what we are, is that it's an always ongoing work. We will always balance vehicles that we consider that are too strong, and this is something that we are building with you.
Yeah, definitely. To be honest, I think we can't finish on another word than that. Like this is perfect. This is something that we aim to do. We really want to work with you. This is not always the easiest because you are a lot to play your game, to be honest. And we try to hear everyone, and we try to understand what is the best way to improve the game with you. So just please, guys, keep it, continue,
keep
because
playing and keep sharing what you think about our game.
Yeah, this is really important. So thank you so much for being there with us. Thank you so much on the stream. And once again, for those directly at the Gamescom, don't hesitate. We can take a time to chat with you right after if you have some questions that we'll be happy to discuss with you. Thank you once again for all everyone on stream. We are really pleased to see you there, and see you soon on the game. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
The Crew Motorfest panel wraps up at Gamescom from the Community Lounge live on the show floor, but the Crew Motorfest vibes continue here at Ubisoft HQ. I'm your host, Chris Waters, keeping it connected here between the Gamescom panels. We've got another one coming up just after our little segment here, but first we've got some excitement for you because we're going to be playing the Crew Motorfest. We're going to be hanging out with a community developer from the Crew Motorfest, and we're also going to be doing a little giveaway for the Crew Motorfest. We've got codes for the Ultimate Year 3 edition that we will give away in the Twitch chat. That's at twitch.tv/Ubisoft. If you're watching on YouTube and you want to try to win a code, come on over and join us on Twitch. All you're going to have to do is follow the instructions in the chat once it gets underway, which it will very shortly. But first, please allow me to introduce my guest joining me remotely. It's Eric Favre, community developer for the Crew Motorfest. Eric, hello, my friend.
Hey, Chris. How you doing?
I am doing well. We're having a great day here. It's day 2 of Gamescom. The Crew Motorfest representing at Gamescom with a panel just there, a bunch of your colleagues hanging in there and answering some questions that I understand you helped serve them up.
Yeah, I might have approved too much questions for them to go, and I know there were some questions that were a bit cheeky, but I'm sure they enjoyed having them.
They handled them nicely. And folks, we are going to, the cheeky questions phase of the Crew Motorfest is over now. You keep it respectful for my guy, Eric. Actually, so what we're going to do here with this segment is, while we're running the giveaway, which is going to happen in the Twitch chat, as of almost now, we're unblocking the terms, okay. Right now, you can type #giveaway into the Twitch chat to enter to win a copy of the Crew Motorfest. This is going to be the ultimate Year 3 edition. So that's Year 1, Year 2, Year 3. All that added content that came with each year is going to be included in this code. So that's a lot. There's a lot of good stuff. And we're going to show off some of it during our segment here with Eric today. But what all you need to do in chat is focus on the giveaway, type #giveaway to get your entry. Make sure your Twitch privacy settings do not block whispers from strangers, because that's how our mod's going to get in touch with you. And then sit tight, and good luck to you. As for what Eric and I are going to talk about, the Gamescom panel was a great moment for the crew, Eric, to really delve deep into some of the changes, some of the ways that the team is evolving the game, and also to answer some questions. That was really the focus of that panel, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of things they went through. They went through how we want to evolve the summit with the player feedback, how we want to improve the car handling also with the player feedback. As Paul said, one of the things we try to do is to give a specific car with a very specific handling to the players and get their feedback, and after to see if it's worth improving, adding that behavior to all the other cars, or just or tweaking it. So yeah, the Crew Motorfest is a live game, and it's a game we build with the players. So your feedback are very important.
And especially in your role as community developer, you're kind of on the front lines of like, hey, like let's hear what the community is saying. Let's ask them what's up with how they're feeling about the game, and then let's kind of bring that to the development team, your colleagues on the development team, to kind of see what you want to put into action. Is that right?
Yeah, so we help with a team, like we have Atomic Man in the chat, who's the guy directly in the front with the players. He's helping us in the chat to make sure everything is PG, but also he's the one that has to go through the nitty-gritty stuff sometimes. And after, he helps me build reports, and we discuss with the team, or like players like this or this like that, how we can improve the game moving forward with that.
There are a lot of ways to get involved with game development, folks, and you're getting a look at a lot of them, actually, a lot of slices of it throughout these Gamescom panels. We haven't really touched on that as being a specific kind of part of these panels, but it's a unique opportunity to get to see speakers from lots of different creative disciplines and game development roles doing their thing live, doing their thing on site at Gamescom, and giving you a glimpse into how it all gets made. So, Eric, what we're going to do right now is kind of take a little bit of a step back from the nitty-gritty of the Crew Motorfest. And for those of you who are watching who maybe aren't as familiar with the game, or maybe haven't been keeping up with the latest developments in the Crew Motorfest, we're going to hit some of the big beats, show off some of the big new things that have come as part of this year. If you have questions, if you have feedback, if you have stuff that you want to keep sharing, that like very passionate community vibes with Eric, with his team, I will direct you to the Crew Discord, which maybe you're already a member of. You'll maybe see the link in the chat amidst the giveaway entries. Join the Discord, be a part of the community, tell them what you're looking for, what you like, what you'd hope to improve, what you want to see. But also, Eric, you take a look at social media where the crew has a presence as well. So it doesn't have to necessarily be there. It can be in a lot of channels.
Yeah, right. We redirect people with the Discord because it's a fast way to interact directly with players, but we also make sure that all the other socials are included. When we look at specific reports, we look at Reddit, we look at Discord, we look at Instagram, Twitter, X, sorry. We look at every social media platforms to make sure that when a player raises something, we hear as much as we can.
Excellent. And certainly you've cultivated a vocal community, if this Twitch chat is anything to go off of, which honestly you love to see. All right, so I've got the game up here. We're gonna change the view, but you still have another minute or two to type hashtag giveaway into the Twitch chat to enter to win your code for the Crew Motorfest Ultimate Year 3 Edition. That's going to include a gaggle of post-launch new stuff that the team has added to the game. Both the stuff that you would have had to pay extra for and the stuff that's been added for free, because there's been a lot of both, Eric. Like the Crew Motorfest this team stays busy, from what I can tell.
Yeah, like at the moment we're in the middle of the year 3, and I'm certain you'll jump right in. But we added lots of things, and we still have many things we want to go through. So, as you said, there's not a single second where we're quiet here.
Absolutely, it's good to stay busy, idle hands and all that. Okay, so let's cut over and we'll take a look at some Crew Motorfest gameplay here. It'll be me. I'm like, I know how to drive a car around, but am I going to be hitting every drift in the optimal way? Guess you'll just have to find out. We're seeing the glamour shots, though. I love this. Like, I love this whenever you're like parked and chilling for a minute. I love the glamour shot mode that the crew goes into, just showing you your car from different spots. And the car we're looking at here, Eric, is a very specific type of car.
I guess you'll know more than me as you're American, but I'll try my best not making a mess out of it. But yeah, it's one of the NASCAR car. It's something we added with the year 3. We collaborated with the main NASCAR brands, and players are able to follow a story you go through a NASCAR playlist where you start big, then you have to climb all the ranks again for the NASCAR. And when you do a NASCAR event, there's also many different play options. Like if you do one of those endurance races, you'll have to change your tires, you'll have to refill your car. If you have damages, you'll have to fix your car as well. So if you're on the wheel, you'll also have lots of stuff to look at.
Yeah, that is very true. And it's one of the things that I have really appreciated that kind of has followed in the spirit of the playlists of the crew. Oh boy. I'm just going to noodle around here. We're not going to jump into the NASCAR playlist because I don't know a ton about NASCAR, but as Eric, you were saying earlier, NASCAR events are lengthy in terms of laps, and sort of there's a pit stop we just passed. Not only does a new playlist like this bring in new vehicles, and in this case, a whole new area, but it also brings in new mechanics, and it really represents to me this kind of holistic car culture experience vibe that's really a pillar of the Crew franchise.
Yeah, especially with the Crew Motorfest, we're going a bit further than what we did with the Crew 1 and the Crew 2. For instance, we added also multiple islands. At the very beginning, you had only Oahu. I'm sorry for my pronunciation. Then after we added Maui, then also for every specific type of gameplay, there was more islands. Like for the Gymkhana, there was a specific island for this. Then at the moment, you're on an island that's made for NASCAR. Like they have those oblong race tracks, but also we added on the same island, you have crazy type of tracks that are made for the RC cars. You can also drive them with any type of cars, but the RC cars for radio commanded are also new cars that we added in the year 3. They're a bit small, they can do lots of things, and as we saw just before, there was also Rayman events.
That's
and
right,
the
we gotta
Rayman
look
car
at
is
that.
RC cars.
Oh my goodness, we gotta look at the Rayman event. If you folks were watching earlier in the Rayman Legends Retold segment, gotta look at the Rayman event, which concluded earlier this week, but also the Rayman car still in there is an RC car. But here's just a look at the map. If you aren't familiar with the Crew Motorfest, as Eric was saying, here's Oahu, the massive island where it all began. And then the free expansion to Maui. This was added, another huge island, tons of new races, along with the, this was where the chase game mode came in as well, right? And that's part of maybe the year 1 or 2 pass?
You're right. The chase is also a mod where you play the police cars, or you play the person trying to escape from it, and you have, as the name suggests, you have to chase it. It was added with this new islands, but also to make sure the previous islands stay relevant and exciting. There are some events of that chase playlist that happens on the first island.
That was a spicy playlist. I remember streaming it and getting into that action myself earlier. I'm going to make my way out of the NASCAR area, and we're going to go and find some RC car fun. These were part of the Year 3 pass, if I'm not mistaken, these came out earlier this year.
Yeah, that's one of the vehicles we are giving in the giveaway, and I can see there's drawing being done, so congrats on the winners so far. But yeah, the RC cars are part of the Year 3 pass, so everyone that's are going to win that edition will have access to those RC cars, and I can see you have them already. You can drive them
Speaking of an
in
RC
open
car,
worlds.
here we go. Yep. I just like switching between, the full-size car and the RC car, because you can change your view of how close you're looking at the vehicle to make it seem a little bigger, but really, it's just a little guy. And a really fun way to kind of see the world from a little bit of a different perspective. It also, because you're smaller, kind of unlocks sort of different environmental routes. And also these things can jump. Wait, where's the jump?
They can jump. It should be on your B button normally.
There it is. Okay, all right. Let's get over to, and we'll do an RC car race, and it will be a total debacle, but it will be really fun. But I think the panel touched on this, but the Crew Motorfest as a game that really takes so much pride in creating very serious motorsport, cars that are very, bring real cars to life in the game. RC cars, a bit of a different challenge, a bit of a different opportunity for the team.
Yeah, and also, as you said, because they are small, we have to make sure they stay relevant. One of the main multiplayer mode in the crew is the massive, the ground races, where we have many players pitting against each other, and we have to make sure that if you want to race with an RC car, you still can do it. You don't have to stay locked from it. So if you look at RC cars, sometimes there will be modifiers where everyone just drives the RC cars, but you can also, depending on your settings and items, you can have RC cars driving along one of those fastest cars in the game. And also, one of the things you can find in this event is because you can jump, sometimes there are shortcuts you can find. Like just after the bump you have here, there's a small part where the jive, right there.
Well,
close enough. Almost.
Let's get back on track. Is this the part where you jump?
Because it jumps, there's shortcuts.
Oh, okay. To jump this shortcut?
Yeah. Normally you have to do like a reverse loop, but because you jumped, you won like a few seconds.
I'll take it. Now, another thing about this track that we're seeing is, again, this is not a road race track. This is not an arena NASCAR race track. This is a roller coaster track that I'm doing this long, slow corkscrew on. This is part of the TrackForge kind of tools and update as well. Introduce the folks to TrackForge if they're not familiar.
Yeah, you're right. We also forgot about that for a while, but for the crew recently, at the start of the Year 3, we added the TrackForge. It's a tool for you to create your own tracks, as it suggests, and you can select different type of kits. So you have like the coaster kits. That's the one we are seeing right now. So if you want to go with the crazy type of tracks, you can go with it. But also we already added multiple type of kits. Like the latest season, we added the Toge and Street kit. It's one of those kits where you can do those crazy hairpin type of races as in Japan. So if you're a fan of drifting, we have a kit for that. And one of the things we said, we're building that game with the player. So we are looking towards adding more kits. Just let us know which type of kit you want. If you want dirt kits or anything. Hey, nice time. You even won against the Cloyd on this one.
I think that was beating my previous personal best because I think I've completed this one before. So I'll take it. I'll take the green check marks wherever I can get them.
That was thanks to me and the shortcuts.
Now, I was actually, you're taking credit for my victory, but honestly deserved, because I would not have gotten that second without you. Mentioning kind of the new creation kits that you've added with a recent season, Someone in chat was sharing their creation earlier and saying this is a big drift creation. I checked it out in between, and it was that kit. It was that like lots of hairpin turn, lots of long drifting capability. My drifting technique, still area of development for me, let's say, but they were sharing their code. And this is one thing about TrackForge that I really think is neat, and let's actually take a look. You can create your track, you can get a 9-digit code and then share it with people in the Twitch chat, share it with people in the Discord, and really kind of get your creation out there. Or you can hop into the TrackForge menu here and you see, okay, here's you can go by category. Here's the new one you were saying, Street and Tooge? How do you say that?
I apologize for any fans of caricature, but it's supposed to be Toge. I know all the Japanese fans will hate me right now, but yeah, it's one of those. The thing you said is for the hairpin and tight races and lots of drifting. Like in the small thumbnail, we can see that there's very big rounds where you can just drift all the way. And
Yes.
also, as we can see, like there's authentic where it's more grounded type of races. You have the coaster where it was just like all the crazy one. And yeah, we're looking forward to add much more of those kits to let players' imagination go wild. But also, as you said, players can share directly. They can share in game, and you can browse through the different tracks. But also, you can go on socials, or we have players organizing contests weekly. So if you want to challenge yourself and see are you up to the best, you can go directly in there. And also, just below, you can see track of the week. We select tracks that sometimes we think are a bit funny or a bit more challenging, and we highlight those races to make sure that, hey, you took time to create one, maybe you'll be the next track of the week.
Maybe it'll be the next track of the week. And then we see sort of ranked tracks of the week. And as you go through, you can see what's trending, new tracks that were created. You can go by the season's best tracks. There was also a category I saw earlier that you can like players all around the world are creating these tracks, but also Ivory Tower folks are creating some. The developers are doing some TrackForge and serving those up as well.
That's right. Like we did that for the beginning to make sure the players could see really what could they do with the tool, to give like this option is possible if you go through it or not. But also like we saw in the Rayman panel just before, we had some people in Ivory Tower that created Rayman themed kits, but also one of the things we tried to do, we tried to collaborate with some of our players so they can create tracks with the new kits in advance, and also we try to theme a bit those races with their their names if possible and so on. So it's not only we build the game with our players, but also we build our games for the players. Like if you build something cool, we'll make sure to highlight you.
I really like that idea, and that also if you let them build stuff with the new track kit before it comes out, then it launches and you've already got some great examples of how to put it to use that people can not only race in themselves, but also to like inspire their creativity of like, oh, here's what's possible with the track kit.
Yeah, and also we have many cars in the game, and every season brings lots of cars, so it also helps sometimes to highlight a specific car. One of the things we discussed, we had the Alpine car that were requested for a while. So when we added them, we had, of course, some players, won't name the obvious ones, that created track with those Alpines.
We got some Alpine fans out there in the community. Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
sorry.
we do.
RIP to my time on this track, but one of the things that I really appreciate about a TrackForge track is people taking the time to do kind of the scenery as well, the background, the setting, because we have these amazing sort of like almost like castle wall feeling, borders of the track. And that's kind of stuff that gives the track its shape is a natural sort of thing to think about. But like, put some towers out there, put an island with just a bunch of bamboo forests floating out there. Like, TrackForge is as much a let me create the track you're racing on and the line you're racing as it is let me create the space that you're driving and what kind of vibes you are experiencing as you're ripping your way through it.
Yeah, and also like every kit we add also have specific decoration that kind of go through this. Like the street and Tsuge is more like a Japanese theme one. So as you said, like there's those mountain walls that hang just behind the tracks, but also we have the Japanese castle hanging around, but also the because Japanese also what would you do if you couldn't drift inside the city? We also have buildings to make sure that it's bring that feeling again.
Absolutely, and here we are. I'm negotiating some tight turns underneath in this metropolitan landscape. But one of the things I also want to point out is like, I'm not going to hop into the Trackforge creator at this moment because we're coming a little close to the end of this segment, and we've got another one, the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 panel coming up shortly. But like a lot of these pieces in Trackforge make it pretty easy to do kind of like big swaths of decorating and give that vibe without spending a ton of time, you know, getting everything just right, positioning it here and there. Of course, your time is rewarded. If you want to do that, you can do some truly amazing stuff. But also if you're like, I just want to kind of try it out and make something that looks kind of cool, it's like not surprisingly, but like refreshingly very easy to make something that looks cool and feels fun to drive.
Yeah, and also you can do very long races. Like I can see only 20% of the race you're on.
I'm not finishing this. I gotta get out.
For 3 minutes, you'll be there for ages. But yeah, you can also use the track for decoration. There's many options on it, and we are looking forward how we can encourage people to create further or to reward people that created awesome tracks. We have lots of things we are looking at it. So yeah, the Trackforge really brought something special, and I can see now you're on the stories. Yeah, it's one of the new things also we added.
It was new. I saw it just in the panel. They were talking about it, and so I just wanted to give a little moment for you to talk to us about stories here, because it seems like kind of an exploration-driven playlist.
I have to up my rap god game. But yeah, on this, it's one of those things where we stories were in the crew too, and it's something that some players really loved. And for us, it's also a way to encourage the players to explore the islands. And instead of a playlist where, oh, there's the next event and I'll go to it and I'll drive through it, stories are more, as we can see right there on the screen, you have to guess where the next event is yourself. You have to find it yourself. So, and every time you finish or you go through events, there's a whole story to go through that will unravel, and
that's very cool. Eric, sorry, I am gonna have to talk over you for a sec right now because we've got our live production schedule to stay on. I'd love to stay and talk with you more, but we'll have to get you on a live stream on the channel soon. But folks, give a big thanks to Eric in the chat, please, and get ready to head on back to Gamescom live at the Ubisoft Community Lounge for Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake. This game was announced at opening night live, and you're going to get a deeper look at it right now in their second panel from the show floor.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us at the Community Lounge for Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake. I'm Iran, community developer for Heroes of Might and Magic. So yesterday we have a panel to talk about Heroes 3 Remake, why do we have this project, its main pillars, etc. Today we're going to talk about UGC, user-generated content, which is part of the reason why this franchise has been so alive even till today. So today with me, I got our creative director, Jean-Felix, and also we have two special guests there, which we will present them later. And also we have Loic from Motorfest joining us in the audience. Now, without further ado, let's get started.
So hi everyone, welcome back. So I would first want to give a bit of a reminder of our creative vision with 3 pillars: authenticity, modern, as well as timeless. Yesterday we talked about authenticity and the modern aspect quite a bit, so today really the focus is on the timeless aspect of this game. By timeless, we mean that this game, first because of its quality, but also because of all the work that community has been doing on it since its release, is now a timeless classic. And this is, like Iran was saying, this community involvement is the main reason why this game is still played today. So now we're here to celebrate that legacy and see how, moving towards the future, we're gonna, as the Remake team, make sure that this legacy still lives on. So if we go back in time a bit to have a bit of a small history lesson, the original game was released in 1999, and with it came something really important, which are the editors. So there was a map editor and a campaign editor, and this genius move kind of started a whole movement with a lot of people started to create maps and campaigns, but as well as modding. So in the Wake of Gods, Horn of the Abyss, but also other types of content, such as art, some events like the World Championships, some music, and also cosplay. So this whole legacy of 25 years and this rich content is really what made this game what it is today. And this content, I believe, is as much as a part of Heroes 3 as the original game itself. So we're here today to celebrate this, and so I would want to now leave the floor to one of our guests today to talk about that legacy and how he was involved in it.
So before we pass the mic, just one little reminder, if you have any questions during the panel, please feel free to scan the code over there and there so that we can see your question and we can answer them by the end. And also, all the people online, you can always ask the question in the chat or through the link in the chat. We'll answer them later.
Okay, so now let's welcome our first guest.
Greetings to everyone here in Köln, and greetings to everyone watching this online. My name is Alex Taran, and I work on Horn of the Abyss. Horn of the Abyss is a global expansion pack for our beloved and legendary Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Thank you.
Shout out to Hoda Crew!
Thank you. The expansion itself, it continues the line of the regional expansions, Armageddon's Blade and Shadow of Death, developed by the original New World Computing. And to give you a slight glance on what Horn of the Abyss is, let's watch a short trailer. So you saw it's lots of stuff actually. But the key idea behind this modification, behind this expansion, is that there were lots of efforts put into deep analysis on what made the original games that special. The team was researching really deep on which nooks and crannies can be slightly adjusted and changed, and what should stay untouched. And that's the whole spirit of the project, to keep the original spirit. And when I say team, who is the team? The team behind this is HoMM Crew, a group of passionate and dedicated developers, and I should honestly say professionals in their areas. Artists, programmers, writers, Q&A, game designers, all with really deep expertise and nice colleagues to work with. And the next thing I'm going to show you is an address from one of our project coordinators, Alex Tevier, on behalf of HoMM Crew.
It all began like this. A big, brave, beautiful world of might and magic on the other side of a bulging glass screen. Valiant heroes obeying your orders and overcoming great challenges to shape a new future for Endrath. Well, you know the drill. You've been there, and so have we. So many years later, people keep coming back to revisit this world. Maybe even add a few brushstrokes to its ever-attractive image. We at Hotel Crew hold it daring belief that this painting still invites a bold artist's hand. Furthermore, we put our minds to making a beloved game into an experience as smooth as possible. A better way to admire the gallery of art this game is, you got this. However great your love for something old, there's no blasphemy against the classic and helping the player of today enjoy it with whatever new technology they possess. More power to the players in shaping Heroes of Might and Magic experience into stories they want to tell. Of course, we took this chance ourselves, and we want other devoted to let the world enjoy their ideas. A quick path to access what we have to offer? Absolutely. And today, Horn of the Abyss is easier to access than ever. You can get HoMM up and running in mere minutes, even on your latest cool gadget. Today is high time to come and check out what Heroes 3 World has been up to. So what are you waiting for? Set sail, or full steam ahead?
I'm thrilled to announce that Horn of the Abyss is out now on Steam, free of charge. And as a part of this release, we've provided some platform integrations, and one of them is an integration with the Steam Workshop. So creators can easily share their custom-crafted scenarios, campaigns, and random map templates. And for players, it is ease of install and uninstall. Simply one button click. And now, I would pass a word to our next special guest today, author of The Mysterious Island and a talented mapmaker, Mr. Francois Papijama.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Excuse for my accent. I'm French. Nobody's perfect. My name is Francois, also known as Papijama online, and I'm the creator of the Mysterious Island map, inspired by the book of Jules Verne. And I'm also a huge fan of Heroes of Might and Magic franchise. I remember when I was a child playing with my dad very, very late the night, despair of my mother. And maybe I will do the same with my son one day, but don't tell my wife. And also, I remember found some tricks in the game with my brother. My brother discovered that if you dig the coast, not for searching the grail, but digging the coast blocks the ship to land. And I play with those tricks on my maps. So the story behind the map. First, what is the Mysterious Island for people who doesn't know? It retakes the shape of the Mysterious Island map. For those who read the book, you instantly recognize it. I keep the name of the place created by Jules Verne, but the story is my own story and stuff. And also, it's a giant map, thanks to HOTA. And you can play all the factions, the 12 factions. There is also a co-op mode, and I love reading feedback of people who play the map together, couple, nephew and uncle, friends. And there are also, but I'll talk about that later, some special feature in this map. So the story behind the map starts with the book, of course, in 1995. Then, when Heroes 2 came, I made a sketch. I was a child, and I imagined already at this stage recreating the map of Jules Verne on Heroes 2. Unfortunately, the Excel size was too small, and the same with Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I redraw the shape of the island, but in maximum size, there are a pixel and on the coast. So I put the idea in a corner on my mind, and life go on. And later, after playing a lot of map in HOTA, a custom map, I'm a fan of uncrafted maps. Sorry, I don't like random generated map. And it was also the same curve of progression. Even in King difficulty, 200% difficulty, it's hard at the start, but you reach a point, and after that, you steamroll the map. And I thinking it is possible to add some twist. I'm a huge fan of Game of Thrones, especially Episode 9 or the Red Wedding. You know what I mean. So I put this kind of stuff on my map. I don't want to spoil for people who don't play the map yet. So the idea was, okay, I recreate the mysterious island, and I put inside some twists and some subtle boost to break the curve and surprise the player with new mechanic, but staying faithful to the HOTA editor. I don't use other tool than HOTA editor. I have a paper, not the high technology screen. Yeah. Yeah. Why this map became popular? First of all, when I launched the map, it was just in March 2025, so just 1 year and a half. It's yesterday, and I don't expecting anything. And the community, I discover you at this moment. The community was so happy and give me so much good feedback. So I decided to improve it. But we talk about the community a bit later. The second aspect, why the people love the map, is the landscape. I'm also a professional photographer, and I put my knowledge in photography into the map. And I read a feedback of a player on Maps for Hero who say, I surprise myself to spend 5 or 10 minutes just looking at your landscape. And wow. And it's true, I put one tree, one mountain, one flower, one by one. I think there is 34,000. Est-ce que tu peux me traduire 34,000?
So, 34,000.
Merci. Object placed one by one on this map. The third element is the lore and the narrative. I imagine and I construct the lore like Lego. The base was Jules Verne, but I add bricks after bricks and jokes and Easter egg for those who play the map. You find many Easter egg of reference of pop culture and things I like, but I don't put it in the map randomly. There's always a purpose. An example, you attack a Black Knight, and the Black Knight say, "Ni," for Monty Python reference. It's just one example. And also, I love play with the player through the map. Just one example. The Grail is on a small island. Russia is not a big spoiler. You check the first obelisk. You see, oh, okay, the Grail is on a small island somewhere. And when you explore the map, you will find a small island with many holes already dig. And I saw this in live stream. It's hilarious. Oh no, the AI found the Grail. Oh, too late. And after, just next to the island, I put a bottle with a message. No, don't. It's a joke. The holes are just here to stress you. And I put a lot of stuff like this in the map. So I think some people like this kind of tricks. The fourth aspect is the replayability. At the beginning of the map, I imagine, like in the book of Jules Verne, you arrive in Montgolfier. Yeah, Montgolfier hot air balloon. It's a French invention, and you are here on the map, and you. In the earlier version, you have one or two spots, but after reflection, I say myself, but if I want to replay the map, I will create different spots. So you can choose between 6 spots on the map, and the 6 spots you can switch between 2 towns. And I obviously. If you choose on the swamp, for example, there is fortress or cove, because their native terrain is swamp. There is a logic behind this. And final aspect, the map, as large as it has, is for everyone, really everyone, if you have time. Because thanks to HOTA, you can set up the difficulty level on events. So in King difficulty, it's insane. I cannot beat my own map in King difficulties. It's for hardcore, very hardcore player. But at the opposite, in the lowest difficulty, I set up for new player of Heroes of Might and Magic 3. It's possible to play, and the first test is my brother who doesn't play Heroes 3 for 18 years, and he didn't know HOTA. He set the difficulty at 2, difficulty 2 night, and he beat the map. So really, the map is for everyone. And for those who say, oh yeah, but it's too long, it's not a problem. You can play the map through a whole year, because before the end of each month, I set up a summary of all the main objectives. So if you play the map like the first streamer, it takes 9 months to finish it, but thanks to his resume, okay, I do that, and I have that to do. So that's all for the moment.
Thank you. So again, really happy that you have these guests here to really celebrate that legacy of all the content, the great content that's been created by the community. So the question is really, what's the relationship with Heroes of Might and Magic Remake? Why are we doing this? Well, the idea for us is really this legacy, as I said, is really a part of the Heroes 3 experience, and as much as possible, we want to be able to honor it and integrate it. So the idea for us is really a simple vision, 2 things. First, integrate as much as possible of this content into the Heroes 3 Remake, and second of all, empower even more the creators to create more content in the future. So the first step into doing this, and again, there was a lot of great content, some of which we could have, some of which we will have, but let's talk about the first step. So we have a small video explain to you one of the technical breakthrough we're using to do this type of things. So yeah, so we are able to take any map made with the original editor and put it with a press of a button into 3D for you to play with your friends and share. This is what we're going to be packaging at release, and we're also going to be including some updated editors. So it's based on the Shadow of Death Complete Edition editors with a few tweaks, one of which being the multi-language support, meaning you do not have to create a separate map to translate your content, and more features later. And the idea, this is just the beginning. We really want to push this Empower motto a bit further, and so at release, maybe, post-launch, certainly, you will have access to more and more editors and more power, including maybe some of the features that these guys have created through the years. We're also going to be using, for people to share their creations, instead of just sending them through emails, a UGC sharing platform. So we're going to be, basically, we have this platform already integrated into the game. There's a UGC tab directly there that you can access the content from the community, but also upload your content to. And this is available cross-platform, both on PC and consoles, meaning you create a map on a PC, you upload it, and your friend can play it on PS5 the next day. We're also going to be including in the package, on the platform at launch, some of the best community maps from the past. So we've contacted these creators. We made sure that they were okay with us doing so. And we're going to have these maps ready for launch on the UGC platform. Obviously, this is already quite a nice package, but the goal for us is to go further. And so looking at the future, what will we have? So this is obviously post-launch, but more retro compatibility, so more maps for more editors. The Horn of the Abyss one, typically. Could be maybe in the Wake of Gods, potentially. More editors for people to play with. We talked about maps and campaign, but there could be other stuff. For example, balancing. You could be rebalancing the game yourself. More content, obviously, official, but also maybe fan-made. And in general, more collaborations. So that's why we're here today, why we have these guys here, is that we want to make sure that, be it the original developers or our friends here from the community, we're going to work together to bring more and more content to you guys from the past, the legacy, but also to the future. So now we're going to move into discussion.
And also, can I take a word?
Yeah.
And not to create any confusion for the community, because John said a lot about integration content, integration existing content, existing maps. The thing is that they, in the remake, have this technology of converting maps to their format in full 3D. But the thing is that for HOTA, for example, we continue our development and we have a lot of plans, a lot of stuff ahead of us. And basically, it doesn't mean that we stop working on HOTA or something like that. So not to create confusion, both projects have their own development teams.
Yes.
The thing is that Remake wants to integrate and for you to be able to play those maps and those content. So that's the thing.
Yeah, importantly, like, you also that we are making the Heroes 3 Complete Edition with HOTA available on Steam, and that's really to show you guys that we're not discontinuing HOTA, we're not preventing this to happen. They have their path, we have ours, we work together when we can, but we can still go our own ways, and I think it's really important. Yeah. So this is something, thank you for saying
and
that.
Maybe to borrow some inspiration on balance, for example.
Yes, for sure. So now for the discussion a bit, so Alex, I would want to know, because we talked about, so our editors, which are really based on the Complete Edition ones, we've mentioned a bit what you guys did, but maybe I would want some more details on that, because you gave us some more details on your editors.
I will give some quick facts in order to have more time for Q&A, because we don't have that much time left. So, quick facts. In HOTA, we follow the philosophy of those editors to remain accessible for everyone and to follow the original design. They are simple at the first glance, and all the tools you have is basically at your eyesight. But there is many changes to customization and to editability for many objects on the maps. And of course, as Papijama mentioned, he met with the problem of not being able to create a huge map. Well, in HOTA, you can create a huge map if your content idea requires that. That's also part of the addition. The same thing applies for campaign editor. We have an ability to, you have an ability to have both map-based campaigns and just list of scenario types of campaigns. And each scenario can have individual prologue and epilogue, and more things are customizable. And I should say, easier to use, easier to swap scenarios, and so on. And the last thing is our own addition, our own development. It's template editor. The thing is that the original game had ability to customize the templates, but it was done using the text files. In HOTA, it is a full-fledged editor following the same philosophy of simplicity and extensibility. And on the example here, I will show you. It is a special type of templates called mirror templates, and it's sort of a fresh take on a PvP. The idea behind this is that both of the players have basically the same map layout with the same object settings and so on. And here you see the demonstration. I switch between the surface level and underground level, and you see that map layout is basically unchanged. So it's quite specific type of gameplay, very skill-based, when both of the players have basically the same starting conditions. Then things start to diverge, of course, but yeah. So I guess that's it for the quick overview of editors, and we have some time left for a Q&A about the future.
No, but wait, just a second. So you just described, for example, the template editor. I was talking about retrocompatibility. We are working now to make sure that we won't make a separate template editor, but we will try to be, as soon as possible, compatible with their templates. Meaning you can take the templates, put them into the game, and even share them on the UGC platform. We cannot really, disclaim a date for this, but we're working on it. So really quickly, Papijama?
Yeah.
So what about the future, Papijama?
Yeah, the future. I already asked the story of the map, and at the beginning of the year, I applied to a part-time job at Unfrozen as a level designer. I started in March to recreate a different, I insist, a different version of the Mysterious Island. It's not a copy-paste. It's for now the Act 1. There are obviously not yet underground and not yet access to the sea. It's different, but in the same spirit. And for the future, Denis, the CIO of Unfrozen, asked me to create a new map, PVA map, for 1 to 2 years. So I continue, and I want to reassure all the Nera players, I do not reduce my time to create a map for all the Nera, of course. And maybe, we will see, maybe I create content one day for the remake.
Yes, we want this to happen. Stay tuned for more. It's a bit early for us to be announcing anything. In any case, I think, yes, really the important message here is that all the work we're doing, and you can see, it can be from the original game plus HOTA, all the Nera, the remake. The goal is to work all together in our own separate path, in our own separate ways, but to share as much as possible, because in the end, it's all about the love of Heroes. We love this game. We play it, so whoever you are, whichever version you like to play the best, is all okay for us. I think there is room for everyone to have a Heroes experience, so this is, I think, an important message I want to give today.
And most important for you, the creators and players.
Indeed. Okay, so now we can answer a couple of questions.
Yeah, I already got some questions from the Slido, and also right now, if you have more questions, just feel free to scan the code over there and drop your questions at us. So first, do you add more factions like VicMe? Like VicMe?
VCMI?
Yeah.
So right now, again, so on the remake side of things, we will release with only the 9 factions of the complete. But the sky's the limit for the future, so we're going to be seeing. But the goal is indeed to have more and more factions. And maybe if you look at what happened with the board game, for example, some new factions popped up as well. So we don't know about the future, but maybe we could, even in the future.
We know that you have been collaborating with the board game, and anything we can share about that?
Let's put it like this. Imagine you're in the open sea, and you see a ship on the horizon. Can you tell whether it's from the Eurasian fleet or disguised Rayman pirates? Can you tell? can the audience tell? Maybe those who are on the live stream can tell. Please write in the chat, what do you see? And they'll tell the captain.
Next question.
So I have a question. Will you do balance fixes like fixing the vampires like mods do? And also another one, do you nerf the Phoenix with expert fire magic combo? Is there a general overhaul of castles in total?
So again, the idea for us, the remake at launch to be really the complete edition remade. So the goal is we're going to ship with, as a default setting, the balance of the complete edition. However, we are working right now, and again, I cannot promise anything in terms of timing. We are working with the Hotter crew to make sure that we could offer an alternate balancing, which is going to be all the work that they've been doing throughout the years to rebalance the factions. So again, I cannot tell a date yet, but we're working on this.
So it's confirmed?
It's confirmed that it's going to happen, but when is not clear.
Next question. Are all the add-ons and campaigns included as well as Heroes Chronicles?
So in the complete, again, it's a complete, so Restoration of Wrathia, Armageddon's Blade, and Shadow of Death are going to be there at launch. For Chronicles, we are not ready to announce anything yet, but yes, we're thinking about it, and something will be announced in the future.
Any plans for new character designs and voice lines?
So you mean like new heroes, or I'm not too sure, or like, yeah, I'm not too sure I understand the question actually.
Yeah, I think the possibility of adding new heroes.
Well, yes, eventually, again, we are the complete at launch, but we will add new things. And, you know, if we were to have factions made by the community somewhat integrated, then we will have them and other heroes in the future. Because, again, the goal is to not just make this game a one-shot thing, is to make sure that this is something that players play for years to come. And so, because of that, we will certainly support it officially, but also with the community as we're talking about today.
Do you plan to make modding available through APIs or anything else?
So again, we are using our in-house engine, so there's a limit to what we can offer directly at launch. But yes, we will work as much as possible to open up more and more possibilities for players to create new things. So it's going to be progressive, but we're working on it. And typically, when I was talking about empowering and having more tools, this is typically what we're talking about. Not at launch, but progressively, and again, based on also the needs of the community. If you really want to have, for example, a scripting system for the map, we could be talking about that. If you want something else, we can talk about it. So the goal is to work together to give you more and more power so that eventually you are the ones making this world live.
All right, I've ran out of questions from the Slido, so I will leave the next of the time for the audience. Is there anyone among the audience have any questions for our map creator, modders, or our creative director? Just raise your hand, I'll pass you the mic.
Hey, long-time fan as well, playing since 1999. I also played Heroes 3 HD Edition, which you released, I think, 2013. It was based on a restoration of Wrathia back then, and I was a very big on Reddit, like active on Reddit, and guys been always asking what's about the source code. And back then you said there was no source code, but now because of the complete edition, everyone wants to know, is the source code now available? Have you founded the source code of complete edition to release this one, or is it still based on restoration of Wrathia and you just work?
So all I can say, again, I don't know what happened then. I wasn't working on that project, so I don't know the story. All I know is that when we started working on this project, we had the source code, and it was the source code of the complete. How we got to have it, I don't know, because I was not the one finding it, but we had it. So now we have it, yes.
Any more questions? It can be about map making or just general topics, or if you have any questions about HOTA in particular, that's a good time to ask. We don't have much time left, so...
If not, I have a message for the community. I want to thank you because it's a kind of teamwork we have done. I think for HOTA it's the same. So the player bring us ID, and we have to keep our vision faithful. But sometimes There are very good ideas that we can implement instantly. Some other ideas help us to brainstorm, and unfortunately, certain ideas are not compatible with our vision. And your feedback is very important for the maps, but also for the mod. The community is the heart of this game. For example, on my map, I put a Hall of Fame and custom hero for content creator who play the first time the map in an unplayed faction. And I have the same mindset on Olden Era. I like receive the congratulation, but I'm not alone behind the map. For Heroes 3, the community was with me is the team, and for Unfrozen, I want to thank you, my colleague at Unfrozen, the narrative team, the game designer who helped me a lot with the script, the community manager, the CAO. It's a teamwork. And I want to thank and put in light the people in the shadow, because without them, I not be here today.
Thank you.
Do you have any final questions from the internet?
Well, there is a small question about, like a suggestion about, so HOTA has scripting in map editor, Day of Reckoning will have Python, and then there's VCMI and WOG with their possibilities. Will be nice to have. So again, we've been talking to the HOTA crew, obviously, but also other modders, and we will like to indeed, as much as possible, because we want to be retro-compatible in the first place, but also because we want to work together towards the future, we're discussing about how to make sure that the direction that this is taking is somewhat, in the same direction. It's not going to be exactly the same. Again, the HOTA crew had their own ideas, and I think it's great that they have their ideas, so they have to do their own path. We have ours, and other modding crews have ours, but as theirs. But as much as possible, we will try to keep the direction somewhat aligned so that retro-compatibility and exchange between these teams is as smooth as possible.
All right, that's. We have one more question. Yeah, sure.
Thank you. What will we as players have? Olden Era, we have HOTA, and what will be special about the remake? Is it just a graphics template for everything that exists, or what will it make unique?
So yeah, the visuals obviously is the first one that jumps to mind, and the reason why we chose this 3D is really because we believe that for new players or players that what we call lapsed players, people that have loved the game in the past but now want to go back to it, and maybe the 2D is a bit too old school to them. So we wanted to make sure that we can appeal to these guys. Typically, if we want to talk about the audience for Olden Era, we believe it's mostly players that have always been playing Heroes, and so it's a bit more directly for them, right? And so the players of the original Heroes are still the player of the original Heroes, right? So that's one thing about the art. Second thing, and I think is more important, we are adding new features to make the game smoother to play, especially for newcomers. So the quality of life features that we talked about yesterday are typically the type of things that we were adding. So that's our unique point.
All right, thank you for the question, and thank you everyone for joining today's panel. Also a big thank you to all our special guests and our creative director. So everyone, if you're interested in Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake gameplay, please feel free to experience this over there and wishlist it on Steam and other platforms. Thank you again for joining us. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Shout out to Yiran and the crew for a great Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake panel, our second of 3 panels on that game. Of course, it's a big one for Ubisoft here at Gamescom 2026, just announced on Tuesday night at Opening Night Live. This was a big focus on user-generated content. Of course, you saw some of the stars of the user-generated content scene there, and many more, of course, have contributed. So exciting to see how that remake is really trying to honor that, keep that going forward, and make it as easy as possible with the tools that they are developing. So we have now concluded the Heroes panel. There'll be another one on Saturday for those of you Heroes heads. We're still in the Heroes moment a little bit. We've got our castle up on the hill back here. But I want to take a second to check in with the schedule of today. We are one panel away from the end of today, and that's the Division 2. It's coming up very shortly. I know the Division 2 heads are starting to show up in the chat, so I'm excited to see y'all back here. Division 2 coming up in just a few minutes. This is where you're going to want to be to see that. Let's talk a little bit about what we've seen so far today, and then take a glimpse at what is coming tomorrow. We started off the day with Anno 117 Pax Romana and their look at the cosmetic DLC inspired by Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Echoes of Kassandra. It was cool to see how it had like some very drawn from the game, very like iconically associated with the game, like the Adrestia flagship skin, like the Kassandra and Cult of the Cosmos portraits for the player, but also some of the cosmetics for the buildings just being like kind of in that ancient Greek style and not necessarily like shouting Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Not that that's a bad thing, just it presents a diverse catalog for that CDLC, that cosmetic DLC coming out September 17th, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm correct. Did I write it down? Probably wrote it down. It's September 17th. Yeah, I didn't write it down. I'm a professional. Then we had Rayman Legends Retold, a look at Kung Foot Evo, the evolution of that local co-op party game. Is it a party when you're constantly bashing people in the face while you're trying to kick a ball around? Yes. Yes, it is. And we played a little bit of the Macarena level. Got to look at that. The Crew Motorfest giving some updates on, you know, what is happening now in terms of how they're evolving their content cadence and adding new playlists and things in response to community feedback. I don't know if you've been sensing that that's a bit of a theme here at Gamescom with Ubisoft, the way that we're engaged with the community, the way the different development teams really connect with community, involve them, listen to them, and, you know, ultimately help develop the game in concert with them. So we saw that with the Crew Motorfest, and then just wrapped up that Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake panel, and the Division 2 coming up in just a few minutes. A look into the future if you were watching yesterday or you caught up with the recordings on YouTube or Twitch, because of course all of these panels are available recorded on YouTube or Twitch if you'd like to watch them after the fact or you missed them. Yesterday they were talking about the season that is now live, Red Horizon, Season 3. Bringing the cleaners to DC, what kind of things that's bringing, what they're doing with the season, etc., etc. Some funky Dark Zone action. I'm pretty sure those were Yannick's exact words. And then I also included a glimpse at DLC 3, which is like a jargony way to say what we now know the full title of as Echoes of Central Park. Echoes of Central Park will be a big DLC for the Division 2. It is in Central Park. It is not only in Central Park. They revealed some more details about that yesterday. I'm sure you're all caught up on it. We don't need to. The Upper West Side is also there. So, Explosive Cat saying, we don't need cleaners in their fires, we need snow. You know, what I'm seeing here is the Division 2 march into the future. What will be covered in this Division 2 panel? What do we know about the future of Division 2? Stay tuned, we're going to find out. We got your little taste of snowy mountaintops over here, but that's Heroes. You guys are going to have to stay around for the Division 2 in just a few moments. Lysurgents, what happens to giveaways? Well, good point. Anno, we did a giveaway after the Anno panel. The Crew Motorfest, we did a giveaway after the Crew Motorfest. And the Division 2, there's going to be a giveaway happening during the Division 2 panel a little bit differently than what you're used to. If you've been entering our giveaways, we have done them in the Twitch chat, and you've had to like type in a special phrase, hashtag giveaway. It's blocked now, so don't bother because we don't have a giveaway going. But the way the Division 2 is going to do their giveaways is different. They are going to have mods in the chat watching what you're all saying, and they are going to pick random folks who are like engaging in good faith with the conversation about the panel, who are asking questions, who are sharing their thoughts about what is happening, who are not spamming. Behave. Don't make me look bad out there. But who are like, you know, in it. And I know a lot of y'all are in it. And that giveaway is for a season pass for the Season 3 Red Horizon. So That'll be happening during the Division panel. It's not going to be like a type in a keyword thing. We're also going to have some more giveaways coming up in the next few days. Quick look at the Friday schedule before we move on here. Coming up on Friday, we're kicking off the day with... Do I remember what we're kicking off the day with? No, I don't have to, because we have pictures, and the pictures show me that it's Rayman Legends Retold. So that's going to be all about the cinematics of Rayman Legends Retold, which it's a 2D game, kind of rendered in 3D, a different perspective, a different kind of engine, different creative opportunities. How are they taking advantage of that? How are they bringing this game into this remake space for Rayman Legends Retold? Morbid Metal, following that one up. Do not sleep on this game. If you hear the phrase Morbid Metal from me and then you are like, I don't know what that's about, Google it. Or come back tomorrow, even better, when the game's creator and development team, or some of them, will be part of the panel showing off new content for this hack-and-slash action roguelite, where you're transforming on the fly, and which character you are fighting as, is part of your combos, along with how their abilities work, along with how you spec their abilities as you progress within a given run, and then the meta progression, and then the amazing art style. It's one of my faves on this slate, so definitely want to see that. For Honor is coming in tomorrow as well with some updates on... Can I tell you what that panel's about? I'm not sure, so you just come back and see. For Honor will be holding it down, showing off new feature details. That's what we can say. And then we've got a doubleheader from Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Exciting news about that. Not only are you going to be hearing from the developers about bringing this game to life, reigniting that legacy and doing it justice, and I hope they talk about some of the new stuff that they've added. Like, I've really been enjoying the ship lieutenants, and they're kind of is it lieutenants? Is it captains? What do they call them? Anyways, I've been enjoying those and their stories and kind of figuring it out. They're kind of personal stories and they're new. In the middle of that one, though, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. I've just confirmed the details. We're going to be giving away a collector's edition, 2 in fact, of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. These things, I'm not sure if they sold out. I feel like at one point they did. Maybe they're back in stock. I don't know. They're kind of rare. It's got the Kenway statue. He's kind of sitting on the chests. We'll be giving those away tomorrow. Yes. No, Explosive Cat, you cannot dibs on one. Tiger Belly, yes way. So that's going to be during the Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. These times are all CEST, Central European Standard Time, as I'm told. I'm usually a Pacific Time guy, based out of the Ubisoft San Francisco office. But I'm here at HQ to be your Gamescom MC in between the panels, which are, of course, live from the show floor in Cologne, Germany, where Gamescom is underway. Day 2, what did we say wrapping up? Well, I don't know. I don't know how late Gamescom goes. That city's probably bumping till all hours. But we have one more panel here. It'll be the Division 2, and that's coming up soon. Let's take a look at Saturday, because we don't just have one more day of live streams from Gamescom. We have 2. Saturday kicks off with Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake. They're going to play. They're going to dive into the game. They're going to be answering questions, I presume, again, because they did yesterday, they did today, and they're very good at it. So I think they're going to keep it rolling. They'll be into the build that you heard Yaron sort of telling people, hey, go play it here at Gamescom. The build that I'm going to get to show you in just a few minutes, because we're going to play. I'm going to click around a little bit. You're going to see a little bit of it before we get full into the Division. And then it'll be Assassin's Creed Shadows after that. Assassin's Creed Shadows, talk with the dev, and a look at some stealth challenge winners, I believe. Now, I had the pleasure of streaming with Simon, the Associate Game Director of Assassin's Creed Shadows, earlier this year, and we looked at the parkour challenge winners. I don't know if any of y'all participated in that or saw some of the winners, but did you know that people can be good at Assassin's Creed games? Did you know that they could be sick as hell at Assassin's Creed games? Well, my friends, they can, and some of them record their videos, and they are really cool to watch, so you should definitely check that out. That will be a fun one, and we're going to give away another collector's edition during that one at the end of it. It's going to be like, for Shadows, obviously, it's not going to be resynced, but it's like Yasuke, Naoe. It's so cool. Another collector's edition giveaway coming up on Saturday. And then Rainbow Six Siege and the Rainbow Six universe, because I'm sure you've all heard, I will not say hi to him. I would love to, but he's not here. He's there. I'm here. I won't be interviewing him this time. Maybe we'll get him around next time. What was I just saying? Rainbow Six. Yeah. Did you see Rainbow Six Tactics was announced at the opening night live on Tuesday night? Tactics game in the Rainbow Six franchise. You got some Siege operators in there. You got some characters from Siege's past in there. The Tactics game. I'm sure you know what a Tactics game is. If you're not, then you will be illuminated on Saturday or before if you decide to do a quick Google search. They'll be talking about how to kind of create the connection, right? Like you have Siege and you have Rainbow Six Tactics. Not the same type of game. So different challenges, but also you want to have these through lines, you want to have these characters. How do you make it all work? How do you make it all fit? They'll be talking about that in Bridging Worlds and Stories. And then a 2-hour community checkpoint for Rainbow Six Siege will wrap up the day on Saturday. If you haven't seen these community checkpoint streams, they are quite in-depth. And if you are someone who is curious about the craft of how to balance Rainbow Six Siege, how to evolve a game that's, you know, in its 11th year and still like robustly played and still has all kinds of things going on, and they're still adding more stuff to it. Like, it is like a complex and ever-changing kind of series of topics, and so these community checkpoints are always a great way for the developers to be very open about what they're working on and for you to connect and kind of serve up your questions, but also see what they're talking about. So it's a fun vibe. And there's going to be Twitch drops during those Rainbow Six panels. And those Twitch drops will be, I think, Rainbow Six Alpha Packs. So you want some goodies? Come on back and watch it. That's our schedule. Aloha, Lysurgeons. Afternoon, King Beck. Sorry, I've been in my yap phase of telling you all about the schedule. Mick Swarlton, yeah, I told you I was going to be back. I'm here, baby. Some of y'all I recognize from my regular live streams on this channel, which we do things like play video games. So let's do that. I'm going to play a video game real quick. It's going to be a video game called Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake. I have the build here that people are going to play at Gamescom, and I've just loaded into a map, which we're just going to see the start of it, of this new match. I chose a faction that we didn't show yesterday, in case you took a look at our stream yesterday. But here we are in the icy realm, where we've decided that we should rule the roost. And by we, of course, I mean Solmir, everyone's favorite chain lightning specialist. Chain lightning rules. That was a big one for me back when I was playing a lot of Heroes 3. It was really fun. It just, we have to cast it. All right. We don't have a ton of time before division time, so I have to do, my goals are threefold. Show you some of the world, show you the castle, and do some chain lightning. So let's go into the castle here. One of my favorite new things about Remake is this. Like, what? Isn't that cool? Little approach to the castle? Okay, we want to recruit some more folks. And keep in mind that this is a in-progress build, right? So we, you know, if we see some things that look a little funky, we think, you know what? The team is working on that. Sweet. Mage Tower. Yes. I want to make some Magi. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. This is how I train Magi. And you can go, click on the individual ones. You can see them kind of in their space. We'll recruit these guys so they can shoot. But you can also go to the castle and see. Okay, what do we have? Gremlins, stone golems, and stone gargoyles. We got to find out the spots for them. Okay, I think this stuff is a little funky. So we're gonna go just quick recruit all of them, get ourselves a nice little Solmir army, and then trot out into the world and cause problems. There's some hobgoblins over here. All right, let's zoom in a little bit. Come here, Solmir. We gotta go. We got stuff to do. Come on. The Division 2, folks, they're coming very soon. Darkiege wondering what are the drops for the Division 2. You can check that at twitch.tv/inventory. Is that how you do it? I think so. Oh, they want to join me. Oh, they're so cute. I won't cast Chain Lightning on them. That would be so rude. Fairy Ring. Okay, wait. I did a Fairy Ring yesterday. Tell me what you think about this Fairy Ring noise. Creepy! But kind of funny? I like it. Okay. Trivial Imps. We're gonna venture beyond. Come on. Out of stamina. I'm so tight. Okay. Here we go. Day 2. Let's walk into the unknown. Yeah. Yes. Yes. See if we can pick a fight with somebody. Pick up some gems. Oh, I'm so tight. Nope, I'm not even going to build anything more. We got to I want to get into combat. Also, this was fun. We saw this yesterday. They built this into the demo. Thousands of people have gathered at the Colne Messe to share their passion. Well, folks, Colne Messe is the name of where our Gamescom is. We're having fun, okay? Let's go to the crypt. Let's fight. Let's see what's up with the undead creatures. Let's go search the graves and fight lots of walking dead. I'm going to cast Chain Lightning on these fools. Sir Scary Guy, you're welcome. I'm here. We're having fun. Oh, what? All right. Yeah, they're around me in a circle. Okay. All right. Give me your spells. Okay. Oh, I thought that might happen. Oh. I Chain Lightning some of my Gargies. My Gargies. Fly, my sweet little Gargies. Shouldn't have had them do the 1. Should have had them do the 10. All right. Oh, come on. I want to see this. Oh, thrown to the ground by the undead counterattack. Let's see. You're going to help these guys out, Magi. Boom. Got him. 101. Oh, man, look at these teeny weenies. All right, you're just going to fight some skeletons. Swing that flail. Oh, yeah. I like how it did like a rapid countdown of the numbers. Did you see that? Golems are the slowest thing that you've ever seen, but they punch pretty hard. Oops, I'm zoomed in. Can't see where they're attacking. Just like a real slow, big, heavy punch. Okay, we gotta finish this up. It's almost Division 2 time. R.I.P. to the Walking Dead again. Oh, we discovered some gold. Well, there's your quick glimpse at Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake. Now, let's get back to getting ready for the Division 2 panel. Yesterday at Gamescom, they discussed the current season, Red Horizon. They talked a little bit about the upcoming DLC, Echoes of Central Park, and they told us that today they'd be looking a little bit further into the future of the Division 2. Remember, they're going to be doing giveaways in the Twitch chat during this for people who are chatting responsibly and in an engaged way. So ask some questions. Talk about what you observe. Chat amongst yourselves. Don't spam the chat. Behave yourself. You might win yourself a season pass code for the Division 2. Now throw them live here at Gamescom.
Welcome back, agents. We're here with the second panel and final panel for this year's Gamescom for the Division 2. Are you guys excited? Good. Yesterday, we had a look at what's just ahead for the Division 2 with Red Horizon, the third season of Year 8 that launched today. We also announced that crossplay is coming in November, and we gave a sneak peek at our next DLC, Echoes of Central Park, and announced a showcase on September 24th, so save that date. Today, we're looking even further ahead as the Division marches on. And I am your host, Anais, community developer on the Division 2. And with me, my co-host.
Hello, everyone. I'm Leo. I'm sorry for the the sound. I'm super excited to be here. It's very nice to see some faces that we saw yesterday and some new faces as well. A few small notes before we start. Today we dropped the new season We are aware that some issues are happening, especially the audio bug. The team is working on that, so that's going to be fixed. We are on it. We also released the patch notes yesterday, so you can check all the information there. Discord giveaway, so make sure that you connect your Discord account to your Ubisoft Connect account so you can get the giveaway later. And on Twitch, make sure that you have your whispers on so our team can talk to you and grant you your season pass. That's it. Now, let's talk about this panel. This panel is about the future, as we mentioned. We're going to talk about the Division 2 survivors. We're going to talk about how we build this game together with the community, and a few more things yet to come for Division 2.
Yes, so let's introduce our speakers. First, somebody who's back today again, the man who may never get his Scorpio, our creative director on the Division 2, Yannick Bonchero.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Also, the Einstein of survivors, and definitely not Yannick's father, creative director on the Division 2 survivors, Magnus Jansén. Welcome. Before we jump into survivors, Yannick, it really feels like it's never been a better time to be an agent. We say it is a lot, but it's true, and it's just not a good tagline. I want to know, what does that mean to you, and what's your take on where we're at and where we're going?
Yes, so first I need to fact check you. You said two things. Yes, it is true. Magnus is not my dad, as far as I'm aware. But I did get my Scorpio. Finally.
Come on! A veteran, finally.
So, Alex, now it's time to buff it a bit. Thank you very much. So, it's, yes, I mean, we've been saying that. It's been kind of our tagline to say it's never been a better time to be an agent. But it is actually really true. I think when you look at the Division 2 today, where we stand and where we're coming from, it's actually our second Gamescom in a row now. I don't think we would be at Gamescom if the game wouldn't have a bright future ahead. We're on the 8th year of content. We have a tremendous amount of things already in the game for any people who joins us. Actually, we had some people this morning, I don't know if they're here again now, but we're new players that just started in February, and we're like just completely hooked on the game, and it's just very encouraging to see that we still have new people coming, like falling in love with the game and just making it their home game. And yeah, so we have a lot of things coming. We have a thriving community. We have big plans for the future for the Division 2. The game is very stable, performance-wise. Update-wise, we'll see. Ask me again tomorrow. But I know the team is very hard at work on that. But the game is in a very good place, and yeah, we have a bright future. We have a secured future. So it's just, it's really a fantastic thing to see, and I just can't thank the community enough for their support all along this way.
Amazing, and please. And one of the things that the community loves about survival, and we're bringing with survivors, is the snow. So let's start with that.
Yes, a year ago, you were here with me, Magnus, and we announced survivors to the community. And now we're back here. I think we can start with a little recap for those that didn't catch the announcement so everybody knows what Survivors is about.
Absolutely. So Survivors is an expansion that transforms Washington, D.C. into a wintry survival experience. It is inspired by the survival mode from Division 1, and that means that it is a more grounded and more challenging version of Division 2. And finally, in terms of like the wrap-up big picture, I want to mention that just like Survival, you can play it either in PvE or PvP. That's your choice.
That's a good recap. We were back here at Gamescom, and of course, we didn't come empty-handed. What are we going to look at today?
Oh yeah, I mean, we are going to be watching the first footage of Survivors. So super, super, super excited about that, and nervous. It is, you know, the amazing team back at the studio. They've been working on transforming the Washington into this wintry survival experience that I mentioned, and I think transforming is sort of the key word here, and we'll be looking at that transformation here today in just a few seconds. And why do we want to transform? Well, the important thing is a lot of you watching here and and here in the room have played a lot of Washington, D.C. in Division 2. So it's important to us that we take that knowledge, and yes, you'll have a little bit of use of that knowledge, but it also needs to be a fresh experience. It needs to be transformed. It needs to be new twists. You need to be able to discover it, get lost, and master it once again. This city that you know so well. So that's sort of the purpose. And also, final thing before and sorry for all the stalling before you get to look at it. The final thing I want to mention is this is captured from the editor. So it's not with all the living world, NPCs patrolling around. We're just focusing on the environment this time around. So I think that's the sort of the setup, and let's just dive right into it. So the first thing you notice, right, is that there's a lot of snow, and as there should be. And it's one of the things we knew when we started is that we wanted to do volumetric snow. We wanted to do deep snow. And it's really transforming the city visually, but it's not just visual, and that's super important. I have so many important and exciting things to talk about when it comes to the snow and what it does to gameplay. We'll keep most of that for later, but one thing I do want to mention is that because we're now doing volumetric thick snow, we are actually going to be having the thickness modify the movement speed. So that's another tactical consideration for you as well, because obviously the snow is not going to be the same depth everywhere.
It's so great to see the snow, actually, having worked for so many years on Division 2 and being in summer, and for those of you that have been playing for so long the game, and it's always been in summer. And what's funny is that one thing you might not know is, we've asked ourselves many times throughout those years of could we actually change the season in the game? And I know a lot of players have been asking for snow for a very long time, and we actually looked at it many times. And every time we looked at it, we realized we can't do it. It's just so much work to actually really transform the world and bring back snow tech and evolve it to really make it work. And every time we reach the conclusion, we cannot do it. And I think that seeing it in action here in engine, functioning and looking so amazing already, I think that speaks to what we were talking about at the beginning of where we stand today with the Division 2 and how ambitious we can be. And having the team on Survivors, achieving that thing that was thought impossible before, it's very cool to see.
Yeah, and the team is amazing. So the thing here, and it's such a cold, wonderful feeling. The thing I want to talk about here is the lighting, because in a game about winter survival, finding a place to get warm it will be the difference between life and death. So signposting that, which is like a developer term of guiding you towards warm places, is super critical to us, and lighting is a huge part of that. So especially for new players where you don't know your way around, and most of you will feel like you're new players in the transformed Washington that we're building. And of course, it being snowy, we brought out just a little bit more Christmas decoration than what's in the OG map as well, because it's winter, the Division, you got to have that Christmas decoration. Let's have a look at the next one.
Oh, I know this place. I've seen it a few times.
So yeah, and I know, if you played the Division 2, you know this view, and this is, of course, how you approach the base of operations as well. And I think it was the Halloween stream last year when I talked about one of the most exciting things about the transformation is that we're taking places where you couldn't be fighting before, and we're now turning them into combat spaces. So you're fighting in places that was a non-combat, or is a non-combat space in the main mode. So that is one of the most it's also one of the hardest things to do. So we're super excited about doing that.
I think what's funny is here again. It's one of those things that we thought we couldn't do. If you remember, for those of you that were here, season 11, Reign of Fire, I don't know if any one of you remembers, at the end, in the climax, we send you to Coney Island. Turns out it's actually a lure. And in the meantime, the Black Tusk is attacking the White House. We send you back to the White House, and you arrive after the facts. The attack happened. One of the reasons why we built it that way is that, like, initially we were like, okay, we're going to bring combat in the White House. You're going to actually face the Black Tusk in the White House. We couldn't do it. Back then, we just couldn't do it because the White House was not built for combat. There's so much going on behind the hood, tech-wise. We just couldn't do it. So we actually just, framed the climax mission in a different way. So once again here, it's something that is going to be possible now, thanks to survivals. So super cool.
And again, one thing that I mentioned in a previous stream is that we want to add more variety to the time of day and the weather compared to the survival mode from 2016. And just seeing a crisp, sunny day. And yes, I know some of you that are survival fans have played survival long enough to see the sunrise, but most players have not, right? It starts out at night, it starts out with a snowstorm. So to have more variety to the game session in terms of time of day and weather has been a big goal for us. And just to underline that thing that it's not just visual. The time of day impacts the temperature. It is colder at night. So the survival challenge is bigger. But on the upside, the NPC's vision range in survivors goes down at night. So it's pros and cons, and it's up to you to make these choices, and we believe that this sort of adds longevity and variety to the experience.
And Magnus, I'm reading here the chat. Everybody's loving the snow, and this is something that we from the community side, we always see how much the players love still Division 1 until this day. They love the snow, they love the vibe from Division 1, they love survival. Last year we had a Survive Fest, so we invited everyone to come back to survival, to play, to share feedback, and that feedback helped us shape what's going to be Survivors. So what happened that made Survivors to become something bigger than just a game mode?
First of all, I love survival absolutely to death. So it was all about expanding. It was all about making bigger, better in every possible direction. So it was about adding that variety. It was adding replayability. So it's really, we talked about the time of day and the weather, but it's also about what can we do with the session length. We have in survival, those of you who know it, it's kind of like you're in for this long, and it's a fairly long and a very challenging experience, and it's like you either make it or you're not. But what we wanted to do is, okay, what if I don't have 45 minutes? That's what it takes for me, at least. What if you don't have that? And so we wanted to add some more variety like that. And then there's also, replayability, just getting more things that shakes up the session and makes it different from session to session. So I think that if we have a look at this example here, we see a blocked path, but in another session it might be different. So this is really example of what we're experiment with to add that variety, to add the replayability, and to just make it something that you can play a long time and get better at it, learn the paths, learn these shortcuts that are bets, because it's a shortcut, yes, but it's also not always on. So you might want to take that road that is always open, but then this all goes into the tactical play that we want you to master in the long run.
Yeah, we know that players want to get your hands on this ASAP, and for some of you, it's not going to be that long until you get to test it out, because we're happy to announce that closed test sign-ups are coming later this year. So keep your eyes peeled on announcements coming up, and more information will be shared soon.
And we are super excited to invite you to the closed test. And earlier, during our live streams, we mentioned that the ETF would be the first ones to test it out. They did. We got some feedback from them. But now, what's the exciting part about finally putting the game in the hands of other players?
So, to all game developers, it's a given that you have to get outside eyes on the experience. This is how because if you play it every day, you become blind and you get too good at it, or etc. So that's a given. What's unique about working on the Division 2 is that we have access to an active, super experienced group of players that we can rely on and get not just fresh eyes, but also fresh and veteran, which is a very unique combination that we can't get if we just get people. If we go out and try to recruit anyone random from the street, it's going to be fresh eyes, but they're not going to have that experience with the Division. Many of you, many more hours than I have, right? So that's absolutely, it's priceless, really. So we, as you said, we have another test coming up. I want to thank those of you in the ETF that played already, and tested and gave us great feedback. And now we're super excited to open up to more players very, very soon.
Yeah, we have another concept art, and let's talk about the ETF. So for those who don't know, the ETF is our elite task force, our insider program that it works very closely with us to check things that are coming and all different aspects of the Division experience. And we take this feedback very seriously as part of the development. So Yannick, you've been close to the ETF since the beginning, and recently, last year, we revamped the program. We added more people, we changed the way that we did things. How do you see the value of the program based on how it has evolved since last year?
Yeah, I mean, the ETF it's an integral part of the Division, and we created it back in the days of Division 1 with update 1.4. I'm actually curious, who was playing Division 1 around the days of 1.4? I want to show a hand.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at that, my people. Well, it was a shit show before, and then it got better. But yeah, when we did 1.4, we needed to work with players. Clearly, there were things that didn't work. So we crafted this program, the idea of let's bring players in, let's talk to them, and that was very initially just a time thing. That was okay, we need this for this update to kind of correct course, and then hopefully we're on a better path. But actually, the collaboration with the ETF was so fruitful and so efficient that we decided to keep the program. And now we're here, actually 10 years later, because update 1.4 came out in August 2016. So it's been exactly 10 years. And the ETF still exists. And actually, in ETF, we have members that were members back then, that are still here, and a bunch of new people as well. So anyway, what's important, I think, with the ETF for it to work is we need people with the right mindset. We need people that can be critical about what we do, but also frame it and phrase it in a correct way. Everybody can, criticize, but it's important to do it in a productive way, in an objective way, in a constructive way. So we need the right kind of mindset. And to be able to select the right people, we need a structure. And that's really what I think changed from last year, is we've really, behind the scenes, reworked and rethought how to work with the ETF, how to recruit the right people, how to create the correct opportunities for feedback, because it's one thing to have channels available for people to talk, but we need to actually trigger the feedback and frame the feedback the right way. Do we give a build? Do we just do a survey? Do we give just paper information? How do we gather the feedback? All of that takes actually organization and structure, and this is what's changed since last year. We've been doing a lot of progress and a lot of changes to really get as much as we can out of the ETF, and there's still more we can do. So the ETF, thanks to that, has grown, and it needs to grow even more, because the more members we have in the ETF, the more we can get to represent all type of players. And because it's very important that it's not just the most active players, we really want to have as representative a pool as possible. So also people that are interested in other things, people that play less, and for that we need, you know, a significant amount of members.
Yeah, and last year we were here announcing Survivors, and we announced we announced the signups for the ETF. We did a lot since there, a lot of closed tests, a lot of feedback rounds. You can notice how the work or the impact of the ETF in the last Dust Storm event. They helped a lot to shape, to polish, to deliver in a very good state compared to what was Cherry Blossom. So they had a huge role on helping with that specific event. And we came here at Gamescom and we mentioned that they would be the first ones to test Survivors. We had some of them at Massive earlier this year. We have a nice B-roll to show. They had a small glimpse of what's going to be the new DLC. So we have some people actually who some people here who is in this B-roll as well. And yeah, it is amazing. Obviously, and I want to make very clear about this, the majority of the ETF work is done online. It's not only those visits. Sometimes people may think that it's only when they come to Massive that we actually hear the players. We do this ongoingly through the whole year. And during this visit, they had the opportunity to play Survivors. This is what we're seeing now. But also, we talk a little bit about the DLC, right, Yannick? So yesterday we announced more details of Echoes of Central Park. And has anything surprised you about the feedback you received?
Yeah, so when the ETF was at Massive, we shared just a glimpse of our ideas for Central Park, and that was some time ago. It was very interesting to do that on site because sometimes it's great to get like hot reaction. Like we put a concept, we put an idea on the screen, and we want to see how people immediately emotionally connect with it and react to it. And I think that's the real value when we do these kind of things. And so we started talking about the idea of Echoes of Central Park and this DLC, and we could immediately get the fresh reactions from it. And some of those confirmed our assumptions, and there were some other things as well that actually, without necessarily challenging what we wanted to do, at least gave us a clear framing and some lines we shouldn't cross. So I think that was very early on, because at this point all we had was just like concepts and some ideas. But that was already allowing us to frame the DLC to make sure that we are following the right path and we are not crossing lines we shouldn't cross.
And when we recruited more people, something that I think is very important to say that is that we are trying to be more diverse. So it's not only content creators who were part of the ETF in the last year, but we invited more and more casual players and regular players, because that's one of the most important opinions for us, because they're the majority of the community. And when they came to Massive in February, they had the opportunity to play a little bit of Survivors. You were there. We were seeing the B-roll, Magnus. How valuable was the feedback that you got from Survivors there?
The word I used earlier was priceless, right? It's invaluable. And I think it's because you mentioned this thing about getting not just veteran players, but getting new players and players of all skill levels. This is vital as well. So everyone can sign up. I think that's the important thing. And the other thing that people might not realize is that when we test, we're not just looking for problems. We're not just looking for friction. We're not just looking for what doesn't work. We're also looking to validate the things we hope work and that we think works. Our assumptions, as you said, is the word you use. We validate, and that feeling when we like, oh, we think this is so cool, and then we have it, and people play it, and they also think it's cool. Then it's like, whoo, that is almost, I would say, the most important thing. And of course, we love the bugs and the problems as well, but the validation of like the cool stuff, absolutely critical as well. So yeah, fantastic feeling.
And if you guys were hoping for another shot to apply for the ETF, today is your lucky day. We are opening its gates once more, so we're looking for passionate players, like the guys have talked about, not just the most experienced ones. So if it sounds like you, give it a shot and apply. And for clarity, the closed test sign-up that we discussed before, if you're an ETF member, you have a secured spot for this. so we won't have to roll the dice again. Okay, so we talked about the future, looking at survivors and about building that future together with the community. But you know, for that future to actually happen, the Division 2 itself needs to have a bright future. So Yannick, how is the forecast looking?
Well, it's looking great. I mean, we are not slowing down. We have no plans on slowing down anytime soon. And as you know, we have another season coming for year 8. We have great stuff. We have a DLC. We have survivors. We have a lot of great things coming. But yeah, we don't plan to slow down even after that. Yeah, what's very important is that year 7 last year was a huge success for us with the release of Battle for Brooklyn and everything that came together after that. And with year 8, we are building on that success. And we are taking everything that worked and we're adding more. And one of the focus for year 8 for us was really to try to expand, to try to not just do more of what we do, but also try other things. And we've been experimenting with a bunch of ideas. We've also been investing in things like we wouldn't invest before, like we are doing some PvP support now. We've worked with the Dark Zone, like touch finally the Dark Zone, which is something we couldn't do before, or we wouldn't have dared to do before. So we're really trying to broaden as much as possible the appeal of the Division and try to touch as many players as we can. And I think what's year 8 proven so far is that there is a real appetite. Like there is a whole bunch of people out there. We have our people who still play the game and that have been with us for so long, but there's a lot of people out there that are interested, that are looking for a home, that are trying to see what is the game I'm going to be invested with. So we need to be here and show them the Division and be like, well, this could be the game for you. And with year 8, we've done strides with that. We've done a lot of things: DLC, PvP. I talked about Incursion, Dark Zone, and so on. So yeah, with that in mind, year 8 so far pretty good. The second half of year 8 is going to be even better. But as I said, we are not slowing down, and I'm very happy to tell you very confidently today that there will be a year 9 for sure.
That's awesome, and you just listed a lot of things for us about what happened and what's gonna happen in year 8, and it supports a lot the tagline that we use all the time, that it's never been a better time to be an agent. So can we expect the same thing for year 9?
Yeah, as I said, we don't want to slow down. So I can't really tell you much about year 9 just yet. News will be coming. But what you can expect is you can expect the same cadence. You can expect the same level of support. You can expect the same level of ambition, the same commitment, and the same hunger from the team to succeed and to keep delivering new things for the players.
We also have Division Day in this roadmap. What can you share about that?
Yeah, March is such an important date for the Division. As you know, this is where we've launched our games, Division 1 and Division 2. This is where we celebrate our anniversaries. We had a big anniversary celebration this year for the 10 years anniversary of the Division 1 and the 7 years of Division 2. So we really want to make that a habit, that every March you can expect that moment to share for us, to be together, to share the legacy of the Division and to just have fun and be together. So yes, there will be a big celebration, and this is also where we are going to be ready to reveal more about year 9.
Yes, it's starting to be time to wrap up. It's been a blast, and if you're into the ETF and testing, don't forget to sign up, and don't forget to play the new season Red Horizon out today.
Yeah, and also something that we shared yesterday that it's very important is that we are, Central Park Showcase. We're going to have on September 24th the big review of the DLC. So if you want to know more about what's coming, what happened in Central Park, that's the date. Mark in your calendar and be there with us. Yeah, I think that's it. And guys, thank you so much for joining us at Gamescom. Everyone who was watching from home, the people who have shown up here. It's amazing to see in person the players, and it's amazing to see the support that you have online as well.
Yeah, and don't forget to keep your eyes peeled for when we announce how to sign up for the next Survivors test.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
Cool. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
Is anybody else just thinking about snow? You thinking about like deep volumetric snow that affects your movement as you walk through it? Are you thinking about different paths being unblocked or blocked depending on what session you're in? Oh man, thank you to the Twitch chat for being so engaged and so active during that. I know we got a ton of Division 2 fans out here who are stoked for Survivors. I also can't wait. Those clips just got my imagination spinning. Survival was so awesome in the Division. And I can't wait to play and learn more about Survivors. Good time to mention that at the end of September there's going to be a Division showcase. I think it's a good time to mention that. But yes, fun news about Survivors. I just want to like watch those snow videos some more, which you can do if you want to as well. Once this broadcast concludes, the recordings are going to be available on both Twitch and YouTube. So you can just like enjoy the snowy vibes, hear Magnus sharing his wisdoms about Survivors, and that was a really fun one. What a way to cap off the day. So we are at the end of our panels that we streamed from Gamescom for today, day 2 of Ubisoft's 4-day Gamescom extravaganza. But before we wrap up, I'm going to give you a quick recap on what we covered today, then a look at what we're doing tomorrow so you know when to come on back and hang, because we got a bunch of stuff going on. So what did we do today? We kicked it off with Anno, an Anno code giveaway. We learned about Echoes of Kassandra, the cosmetic DLC coming to Anno in September 17th. And that kind of inspired by Assassin's Creed Odyssey. We went through Rayman Legends Retold. That's coming out on October 1st, like a month away. That game is very soon to be releasing. We learned about Kung Fu Evo, and we got a taste of the Rayman car in the Crew Motorfest. Did you remember that thing? That thing is zany and also delightful. Come on, it's fun. We talked about the Crew Motorfest. Crew Motorfest devs shared what they are up to, and they are going to be sharing more soon. They've got a lot of stuff going on, so be sure to follow the Crew Motorfest on your socials and keep an eye out soon to see more Crew Motorfest. I know we have some interested folks out there. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake. We learned all about how they are building that game to incorporate all of, well, not all, but a ton of the user-generated campaigns, maps, factions, and life, basically, that game has had for so many years. That was thanks to so many dedicated and creative folks in the community. And finally, the Division 2. I mean, Survivors footage. Snow. ETF is back. Any y'all in the ETF? I know some of you are all out there. That's a fun day. What's coming tomorrow, Chris, you ask? Yeah, I've got answers for you because we're starting with Rayman Legends Retold. The devs are going to delve into the cinematics and animation of bringing that game, imagining it in a 3D space, a 3D engine, and a whole new way, really, for Rayman Legends. By the way, that game is also going to include Rayman Origins Enhanced Edition, and Rayman Origins is also a great game. Okay. So we'll have Morbid Metal next. If you don't know what that is, please come watch this amazing, so slick, so stylish roguelite developed by Screen Juice. They're going to share some of the new content that's part of their roadmap in early access. For Honor, new feature details. I know we got some For Honor fans out there. I know y'all are hanging on there. You want to learn more about your silly sword game. We're going to help. Sorry, funny sword game. We're going to help you do that. And then Assassin's Creed for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. It's not. We don't need the number anymore. We know it's Black Flag. It's resynced. We've got a double header for that game released earlier this summer, honoring that legacy. How do you bring that Caribbean to life in a modern era for modern consoles, modern sensibilities, modern gameplay to make it really sing? And yes, that's a shanty pun. I love the shanties. And if you don't, log off and listen to shanties. Get some joy in your heart. We're also going to be doing a fun giveaway during that one. Black Flag Resynced Collector's Editions. We don't have a lot of them, but we have some. And you might win them. Okay, so you want to keep your Division 2 drops going, because I know that they were rocking because we switched over to the Division 2. We are going to be wrapping up this stream shortly. So you're going to want to go over to a Divisions 2 creator on Twitch to keep those drops going. You can just like click on the Division 2 like game title. It'll load up the category. You can see who's got the drops. You know how it works. You know how the drops work. Get your like exotic cash and cosmetics and whatever else is involved in this season's seasonal Twitch drops. Whew. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. CEST is going to be the place to come on back and keep seeing what Ubisoft has in store for you from Gamescom. I have had a blast today, and we've learned some cool stuff. I've really appreciated y'all in chat, happening out there. Sarlaka, will I be doing more Heroes stream? I'll play a little bit more Heroes on Saturday. We got our last Heroes panel on Saturday. We can take a quick look at Saturday's schedule. We start off with some Heroes Remake. The devs are going to be playing it, and then I'll play a little bit, give you a little more look at it. And later, of course, I'll do more Heroes streams down the line, you know, back when I'm back in San Francisco and back doing my regular streams on this channel, don't worry. Then Assassin's Creed Shadows, taking a look at some elite stealth gameplay, always a blast. And also giving away a collector's edition of that. Oh, you like statues? You like cool video game statues? You might win one. And then it's Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six Tactics, Rainbow Six Siege, that will be the subject of the day. On Saturday, we'll have a big block of Rainbow Six stuff, as well as some drops on Twitch for Rainbow Six to get you some goodies, because goodies are fun. And we like to give you the goodies. I like to be sitting here at this desk hosting this with you. It's a blast to hang out. It's a blast to chat, and it's a grand old time. So for now, I'm going to say farewell. I will see you at 2 p.m. CEST tomorrow when we kick things off for day 3 and see what else Ubisoft has in store here from Gamescom 2023. Thanks again for watching, folks. Have a great evening, day, whatever is now between now and when I see you again. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow.